How's it going? Hello, 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 everyone. Happy Sunday. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well out there. Hopefully, you guys had a wonderful, wonderful day or night. And yeah, we are back with some more Omori gameplay. What's going on, Still Human? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure to see you in chat. Yeah, chat. There's not really too much that I can, kind of update you guys on because it's been less than 24 hours since I've seen you. So let's just go ahead and dive on in where we left off. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, let me see here. Where did we end up? We ended up in like a new area. That's right. Yeah. So we went through Humphrey the Whale's different I guess like locations inside of him, and now we finally kind of unlocked the supposed elevator. The elevator that brings us to this very mysterious location with what looks to be giant teeth. Maybe these are Humphrey's teeth, and then a bridge that leads somewhere, hopefully not too ominous. But yeah. We're near the end, you guess. I mean, I have no idea, honestly, because based off of the save file, Still Human, it says that we have 2 days remaining until Omori moves away. So I'm very curious, like, will we have to go through, I guess, like, 2 more chapters of the game where it's like, we have 2 days remaining, then like after that the next chapter it'll be 1 day remaining, and then the chapter after that it'll be like the day that we supposedly leave, that we move away. But yeah. Can you see the hangman? I don't actually know how much progress that we've made. This is what we have so far. So we have DFHJQU in the top right. And then, yeah, we have what looks to be welcome to something. Black something. Something, yeah, welcome to black something. Yeah. Very, very interesting indeed. I don't really know if, we missed any letters that we need to grab, but, so far, we are surviving. Let's see, we don't have N, we don't have R, don't have S. Within a live shell, interesting. At the end of a plank, okay. T, in a large bubbly tank. No idea what that means. U, surrounded by goo, we got that. V, captured in a steel trap. Interesting. W, in the gut of a whale. Ooh, okay, so the letter W might be here where Humphrey is. Okay. Within a live shell. In a large bubbly tank. Yeah, I honestly don't know a lot of these locations. At the end of a map, in a field of white snow. Past the end of the road. Interesting. Okay. Very nice. WTS is remaining. Yeah. We still do have, like, plenty of other letters that we have not collected, but we are getting closer and closer, I think. Oh. What's up ahead, chat? Oh, it's Sweetheart. Stop right there. You can't leave just yet, doll. We just want our payment, darling. Can't you see how upset Marino's getting? Where's my money, lady? Give me my money. Uh-oh. It's Sweetheart and those sea witches. There's no way we're getting caught in the middle of this. Let's make a run for it. Stop right where you are, children. I must correct you, as you are sorely mistaken. We are not witches, but followers of science. It's a common mistake, I'm afraid. Humans tend to fear what they cannot understand. Besides, I think I know why people think we're witches. Hey, what are you looking at me for? That aside, we have a bigger problem on our hands. That's right. Where do you think you're going? Sweetheart, darling. You owe us a big, big bag of clams. As if you 3 peasants are worthy of payment. All I wanted was for you to make me a perfect match. But you've all managed to fail me in 3 different ways. If you are so insistent to get your worthless clams, let these children cover the charge. This motherfucker. Where do you think you're going? Humphrey, stop her now. Yoo-hoo! I'm here to report that Sweetheart has been disposed of. It's a good thing you asked. I was afraid that I wasn't going to be able to hold myself back any longer. Also, this may or may not surprise you, but Sweetheart has a total balance of 0 clams on her. 0. Not a single one. Which is quite unfortunate, as I'm getting a bit hungry. That wench double-crossed us. I knew there was something fishy about her. Well, not necessarily. She did say these children would cover the charges. Oh yeah, huh? In that case, she definitely paid her due. Which parts of them should we sell off first? Don't be such a brute, Marina. I'm sure she meant the kids would pay us, not that we should sell them. Alright, darlings. Now be good and hand over your big, big bag of clams. Huh? Yeah. About that. Just curious, how much does she owe you anyway? Well, let's see here. There's consultation fee, initial fee, setup fee, inspection fee, service fee, cost of materials, warranty fee, disposal fee, shipping and handling, gratuity, cancellation fee, damages, late payment fee. So that brings the total charge to about 1 million clams. 1 million? We don't have that kind of money. Oh? Well, that's just too bad. Humphrey, seal the exits. Ripperoni chat. Tough luck, kids. You walked into the wrong whale. Someone's gotta pay for all this. I would say desperate times call for desperate measures. Don't you agree, sisters? Ooh. This one is too pretty to sell, isn't he, Molly? Well, I like the quiet one. He would make a great pet. Don't you touch him. Let us go now. We didn't do anything wrong. Ooh, feisty. I think you'd like this one, Marina. Heh. Well, I guess selling just one will do. Hey, let me go. If you kids can't pay us in clams, you can pay us with your arms and legs. Cal, no. Let go of me. Put me down. Put me down. Arg. What the heck? He bit me. Oh, settle down, Marina. It's just a little nibble. You'll pay for this, brat. Well, now, it seems that you've gotten Marina all worked up. Our little prey is biting back. Guys, it looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out of this place. Oh, it's a fight you want, is it? It's been a while since my last hunt. Yes, it seems like our prey needs to be disciplined. Someone needs to teach you children some proper manners. For prey, you're all way too picky. You don't want to be sold. You don't want to be pets. You all should really learn your place. Well, whatever. That's fine with us. There's always another option. Hoo hoo hoo. If you're going to keep resisting, you leave us with no other choice. I'm afraid we'll just have to turn you into chum instead. Holy banger music, chat. Okay. Ooh, nice. Not bad, not bad. Good damage. Ooh, 86. Yikes. 216, not bad, not bad. Okay, all right. $150, not bad, not bad. Nice. Good damage, good damage. A chainsaw, what the hell? Okay. 199, not bad, not bad. Okay. $145, hell yeah. You kids are more resilient than expected. You know what that means. It's time to get serious. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Okay. Nice, nicely done. Hell yeah. All right. $140, not bad, not bad. 226, wow, not bad at all, not bad. Okay. Nice, nice, 207, not bad. Let's see. Ooh, 234. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Medusa, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yes, sister. I think it's about time we switch things up. Just relax, children. This won't hurt a bit. Oh, shit. Okay. They swapped our heart and our juice. Interesting. $1,500. Not bad, not bad. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. 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 Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. God damn. That is a lot of damage. Let's see here. Oh, I have no more. That's right. Is there anything that we have that we can use? Let me see. God damn. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's see here, chat. Let me see. Do we want to use this? I think it would probably be a smart thing to do. Yeah, it might not be a bad thing to do at all. Skill. Let's see. $100 juice. Hmm. Let's go with this one. God damn, that's crazy. Okay, 59, sure. Let's see. Attacking might be the best move here. Homemade gem. There we go. Feels manic. Ecstatic. Hero feels sad. Interesting. Okay, okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Omori feel manic. Okay. Alright, alright. We'll do that. Let's see here. Skill. Run and gun. Big yikes. Not good. Not good. Not good. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, everyone's healed up. Okay, okay. Ooh, I can't use it. Oh, that's not good. Okay. We're still alive. We're still battling. Not bad, not bad. Throws her weapon. Okay. 166, sure. Um... 80 juice to all friends. I think we might use that one. 80 to all friends, or we might do 40. Okay, not bad, not bad. Holy shit. Oh, that's not good. Yep, that's not good. You kids are a lot tougher than you look. This is much more trouble than it's worth. Ugh. What a predicament. How will we feed Humphrey now? Alright, somehow we managed to squeeze out a victory there. That was really close, though. That was really, really close. 9,000 XP, 999 clams. I'll take it. I'll take it. Huff, huff. Man, what's wrong with us? This fight should be a piece of cake. Huff. Forget hunting. I'm not cut out for this kind of nonsense anymore. I'm just going to stick to research from now on. Well, dolls, it seems we're all past our prime. If only we were 200 years younger. Not to alarm you all, but I'm afraid my appetite is getting much, much, much bigger. Yeah, Humphrey, we got you. Molly, feed Humphrey some clams. I'm sure I fed him last time. Besides, I've used up all my clams on software for the last job. I'm getting hungrier. Okay, fine then. How about you, Medusa? Well, I wasn't expecting to feed Humphrey again so soon. If memory serves me correctly, isn't it your turn to feed him, Marina? Oh wait, is it? I thought it was Molly's turn. I'm pretty sure it was Medusa's turn this time. Whale, whale, whale. It seems you all have run into a bit of a pickle. If you can't feed me, I guess I'll just have to help myself. No, my furniture! What are we gonna do now? Humphrey's gonna digest everything. Perhaps we should plan an escape. We've already expended so much energy. Perhaps it's finally time for us to swim with the fishes. Yoo-hoo! All right, looks like we're in ads right now, chat. So I'm gonna pause the game here. We're gonna wait until the ads are over, and then we will continue on with the dialogue. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not gonna do any not gonna do any like dumbbell lifts right now. I'll wait until the next ad break, but we will stretch a little bit, and we will, you know, kind of take a moment to basically just relax a little bit. Oh man. Yeah, that was a tough fight. That was really, really scary. I wasn't sure if we were actually going to make it out alive or not, because I feel like we got to a point where, you know, essentially every turn, the witches they would like pick one particular, you know, one particular character, and they would just like straight away they would hit that character multiple times and basically knock them out, and I would be forced to use a life jam on them, and it was like, yeah, it was not very good at all. Yeah, kind of crappy, but it is what it is, right? This is kind of how boss fights go in general. So I would say that given the circumstances, right, we managed to squeeze out a pretty good victory there. Very, very lucky indeed. Very lucky. But yeah. Oh boy. All right, chat. You know, since we are in ad break right now, I'll take a moment to share this with you guys. So, you know, as those of you who have been like watching my previous live streams, as you guys may know, I've been watching a very, very lengthy, very long anime, which is called A Will Eternal, right? This anime is 106 episodes long, right? The first season has 52 episodes, and the second season has 54 episodes. I've been watching through this anime for a very long time, and I think I'm currently on episode like 96 out of 106, if I'm not mistaken. I would say the quality of this anime is quite good. I do enjoy it, and you know, it kind of reminds me of the time whenever I was like much younger and I watched Naruto for the very first time, because you kind of get to see this journey of the main protagonist, right? He starts off as, you know, like a younger kid, a nobody, and then, you know, over time he grows into someone who is very, you know, notable, very respectable, very impressive, right? And so I think that this anime, A Will Eternal, it kind of reminds me of that. And I think that it is a good story. It's interesting because, like, I feel like an anime such as A Will Eternal, it is like a double-edged sword. Because on the one hand, right, I am very, very, you know, glad that it is a lengthy anime. I'm glad that it is 106 episodes, because obviously when something is good, you want more of it, right? So I'm glad that it is lengthy, and I do very much enjoy it. I'm very glad that I get to watch it for such a long time. But then also simultaneously, I feel like even though it is a good anime, even though I'm having a fun time watching it, I do want to go and watch other anime as well. You know, I want to experience other stories. So I do feel like sometimes the anime is like a little bit too long for me, where it's like, man, I really wish that, you know, it would wrap things up faster. But if it wraps things up faster, then that means that the journey, right, the fun and the entertainment of that anime goes away faster as well. So it's like, it's very bittersweet. But yeah, I do recommend it. If you're someone that enjoys like long running anime, I think A Will Eternal is a good fun adventure for sure. What's going on, Sofa Dog? Welcome on in, homie. Sofa, I don't know if you know, managed to hear this, you know, message, right? I don't know if you heard what I spoke about during yesterday's live stream, but basically to give you a very, very quick summary, I did see your redemption for the 7 TV emote. Unfortunately, the way that my, you know, settings are configured on Twitch is that, like, posting links, you know, posting URLs, it's not allowed. And so essentially what happens is that even though, like, you can post a link in the chat and you can send the message, what ends up happening is that, like, on my end, I only see like 3 asterisks, right? I see 3 dots instead of the URL because it kind of like blocks it from appearing in the chat. So what you'll need to do is either one of 2 things, right? You'll either need to basically copy and paste the URL, and then you'll have to like put a random space in the middle of the URL to make it not a hyperlink. and then you can send that message, and I can add that 7TV emote. The other alternative is like you can maybe send me a Twitch whisper message and be like, hey, here's the 7TV link, and I can add that, you know, to my channel as well. But I did see it, and I do apologize I wasn't able to add it yesterday. Yeah. All right, let's see here. I think I missed a couple of messages, so let me scroll up a little bit. Am I excited for Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey? Oh, that one is like the that's like the Greek or like Roman movie, right? The one where it's like about, I don't know, either like Spartan warriors or something similar to that. I did not really see the trailer for that movie. I heard about it, you know, I heard people discussing it, but I have not really looked into it myself. And what I will say about, you know, that kind of genre of movies, you know, on its own. Oh, let me see here. Okay, let me take a look. I'm gonna take this. I can see the link now. Let me take this. Let me copy it. Okay. And I'm going to, give me a second, Sofa Dog. I got the link. Don't worry about it. Post. And then let me remove the spaces here. Make sure that it's a proper hyperlink. Okay. Please tell me this works. I've never seen this emote before. That's very interesting. That is very, very cool. Okay, so it's called Asgore Car? Is that it? Asgore Car. Interesting. I've never seen this before. All right, there we go. So I think it should be added into my chat. Let me see if that worked. Okay, I'm gonna try typing a message. Wait, did it not work? Really? I mean, it shows it's in here as Gore Car. Maybe it's because my OBS is I don't know. Maybe my OBS does not want to show the interesting. Okay, as Gore Car? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why, but my OBS, like the chat, is not updating, which is very, very strange. Um, Let me see here. Is there a way that I can... I wish there was a way that I could, like, refresh my chat, in OBS. Like, I could just, you know, press a button and it would, like, kind of, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Use the refresh command? Does that actually exist? Let me see here. No. Unrecognized command, yeah. It doesn't work. OBS doesn't have a refresh command. That's fine. That's fine. 7TV chat? I don't think that is in OBS. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. What we can do is we can kind of test it out and see. So let me see here. If I go to browser, maybe? No, not browser. Let's go to camera. And then let's go here, refresh. Okay, and then let me try this time. Let's see if it works. Nope, doesn't work. Interesting. That's very weird. Usually it is something that works properly. Okay. Add, confirm. Hmm. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. I feel like let me see here. Better TTV. No. Let me see. Better TTV settings. Hmm. No, not that. Maybe that does something? Hmm. No. That's weird. That's really weird. Usually, like, when you try to refresh the chat and whatever, it will appear. And another thing that's very interesting is that in OBS, right? Typically what will happen is essentially like when you are adding or like removing emotes from 7TV, it will kind of pop up this like little message, this little kind of notification that says, oh, this emote has been added or this emote has been removed, and I don't see that in my chat at all, which is very weird. Very weird. Um, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go here. Um, Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, according to 7TV, right, I have it added to my channel. Like, I'm looking at 7TV right now, and yeah, it shows that it's a part of my emote set right now. So I'm not really sure. Not really sure why it's not appearing in the OBS chat and the Twitch chat. That's very strange, very bizarre. But I do have it added to my channel. Yeah. Yeah, very, very interesting indeed. Maybe what will happen is like the next live stream that I do, maybe it will, start activating then. But yeah. Yeah, I have no idea if I have any ability to like fix it now, basically. Um Seems like we kind of are stuck at the moment. Okay, so let's go back to the game then. Um and I'll be sure like next stream I'll check to make sure that the emote is working, and if it's not, I'll try to like reach out to like 7TV and ask them like, hey, what's going on, like why is this not working. But it should be added to my channel, it should be available as an emote. um anyways, so let me see here, I need to pull up this, there we go, and then I need to do this. Okay. So yeah, before we started talking about the 7TV stuff, I was kind of talking about the question that Still Human asked regarding the brand new movie called The Odyssey, I think. I think that basically, when it comes to movies, right, the genre of like kind of, I guess, medieval history, right? If you take a look at, whether it's England or whether it's other countries, right? Greece, Rome, right? Any type of like European country and the history and whatnot. That genre of movies for me, it's never been something that I really care about that much, right? Like I don't really love that genre. I don't really have any sort of like connection to it. I think like one of the most famous like historical, or yeah, it's like historical fiction type movie. One of the most famous ones is a movie called 300, right? And it is, you know, a movie all about the Spartans and about, you know, the different battles, the different wars that they took part in. 300 is not like a terrible movie at all, right? I don't hate 300, but when I watched it, I was like cool. It's a fine movie, but I didn't watch it and be like, oh man, this is like absolute peak, you know, cinematography or whatever, right? I just watched it and I was like, awesome, you know, I got to experience something. So I don't really care that much about that genre of movies. If it's good, then great. Like that's awesome, right? I'm glad that people are going to be able to enjoy something that's good, but it's not something where I'm like, oh man, I'm going to be, you know, lining up at the very front of the line for the movie theaters trying to like go and buy a ticket to go and watch it. Like that's not something that I care about. So yeah. And then, you know, it's always very interesting, right? I think like especially nowadays, in the modern era, when it comes to, you know, brand new movies releasing in theaters and whatnot, I see a lot more people these days where they will talk about a movie and they'll be like, oh, this movie, right? Whatever movie it is, they will be, you know, excited about it or whatever, and they'll talk about it. And they'll say not just the title of the movie, but they will also say, like, who is the director of the movie? Who is the producer of the movie, right? Is it someone famous? Is it someone well-known? Is it someone that is, like, well-respected in Hollywood or whatever, right? And, you know, I feel like I've noticed people doing that more and more and more in the modern era. Like, you know, maybe 10 years ago or 20 years ago, people did not really do that as often, right? And to me, it's not really something that I've ever cared about. And the reason why is because, you know, every single human being that exists in the world, like, there is nobody out there who is perfect, right? And every single person has the ability to make mistakes, right? And mess up every once in a while. So I do not believe that there is a single, you know, movie director out there or a single movie producer or anything like that where every single thing that they create is a masterpiece. Every single thing that they create is, you know, a absolute work of art that belongs in a museum, that belongs in, you know, a place to have people worship it, right? I think that every single, you know, person, movie director, producer, any job for that matter, people have the ability to make good things, and then also things that are not as successful, things that are, you know, maybe a small flop, a small failure, right? So I don't really like follow any particular celebrities or whatever, especially when it comes to Hollywood movies and whatever. I don't follow celebrities religiously and be like, oh man, this particular, you know, director or producer or movie actor, right? Like, they are my idol. I worship them, and everything that they make, I will love it, right? That's not the way that I approach, you know, film. That's not the way that I approach any type of media for that matter. To me, it's like, I look at each individual movie, I look at each individual creation on its own, and I judge it based on the content that it has, right? I don't base it on like, oh, who was the person that directed it? Who was the person that acted in it, right? Like, that stuff doesn't matter to me. As long as it's good, as long as it's entertaining, I will enjoy it, you know? And so it's like, yeah, you know, Christopher Nolan, very famous, very well known, very respected. I think that he's made some really good films in the past, right? I think that he has definitely given the world some very entertaining stories. But also at the same time, there are some Christopher Nolan movies that are not as good as his most successful ones, not as high quality. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine, right? As I mentioned, there is no human being out there that is 100% all the time eternally perfect, right? And so, yeah, like I'm not someone who's like, oh man, Christopher Nolan, he's directing this Odyssey movie. That means it has to be good. That means I have to go and see it in theaters. Like, no, I don't really care that much about all of those details. As long as I watch the movie and it's a fun time, cool. That's what matters the most. That is the focus. But yeah. All right, let's see here. Anything else that I missed in the chat? Let's see. The artwork of the game is insane. Yeah, the artwork of Omori is very, very, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Monster Girl in the middle is a baddie. I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not enjoy monster characters, right? And this is a thing where, like, if you watch, for example, a lot of like Japanese anime, or if you watch like even like American cartoons, right? But this is especially a thing that I've seen a lot in Japanese anime. There are a lot of the times, right? There are these like, kind of fantasy stories that involve monster creatures that have been humanized. They have been turned into kind of human being equivalents, right? Like a mixture between, for example, an octopus and a woman, right? Or a mixture between, I don't even know. Like, think of any other monster creature, right? And you take that monster creature and you mix it with a male or a female character. That is something that appears a lot in Japanese anime, and I've never been a fan of it. Never cared about it, because to me, it's not something that I really find to be appealing or attractive at all. It's very weird, very wacky to me. That's just, yeah, it is that way. But it is a popular, popular like element of storytelling a lot of the time, especially with fantasy stories, without a doubt, for sure. Seeing Omori become manic is surprising since it happens rarely. Yeah. I think that's the very first time in the entire game I've ever seen it happen. So still human. I'll bring this up and I'll comment on it, right? This is kind of a little bit similar to what the conversation that I spoke about with Sofa Dog during my previous live stream. So I'll mention this, since it is kind of sort of, there are similarities, right? So in that fight that we just now completed, right? We were fighting against the three witches, and we were attempting to survive, attempting to do our best. I was paying attention to the friendship meter at the bottom. I was paying attention to the friendship bar, and I think that it's very safe to say now, right? Now that I have spent a decent amount of time playing Omori and I'm progressing forward, I think it's very safe to say that, like, I kind of understand the battle system a little bit better, right? Like, I understand the value of, like, the friendship meter and the abilities and whatnot, right? I'm gonna say this as like, I guess as gently, as kindly as possible, right? And I do not mean this in, like, a negative way or anything like that. I don't mean this in a hurtful way at all. I think that I've gotten to a point in this game where I understand the value of the friendship meter. I understand how it works. I understand, how to utilize it whenever I need it to its best ability, right? So I think from now on, I do not need any reminders of, like, hey, you have, a full friendship meter, use your special ability. Like, I don't need any more reminders of that, right? Because basically, to talk about that fight that we just now won, I had a full friendship meter, and I did want to use my abilities. However, I could not. And the reason why is because Kel got attacked and he died. So I was not able to activate the ability because one of my characters was, you know, knocked out, was unconscious. So it's like, you know, I'm very well aware of the friendship meter. I know it's there. I know when it's full energy. And when I get the opportunity to, I will absolutely, without a doubt, use it. I don't think I need any reminders to use it from now on. Maybe like early game, whenever I was still very, you know, what's the word? Very like unfamiliar with the combat, you know, the battle mechanics and whatever. Maybe back then having a reminder was good, but I think now moving forward, I don't need any more reminders, right? And I will be sure to keep my eye on the friendship meter, and I will make sure that like when I have 10 energy, I will, you know, use that special team ability if available. But yeah, I don't need any you know, people in chat being like, hey, by the way, streamer, by the way, use the ability, right? It's like when I am able to use the ability, when I have, you know, all my characters alive and everything, I absolutely will. Don't worry about it. But I do appreciate the heads up. So yeah. All right, let's continue, chat. Let's keep going. Oh shit! So he just ate all of the sea witches. Yeah, all of them are screaming ah as they fall into his mouth. God damn. Mmm, seafood, delicious. Humphrey is out of control. How are we gonna get out of here? Keep calm, everyone. Let's look for an exit. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to swap to Omori. Okay. Door's locked. Door's locked. Door's locked. Okay. Okay. My friends, may I say you all look delicious right now. Humphrey, stop this. Haven't you eaten enough? We promise we'll feed you later. But you can feed me now. Just let me eat you. Oh god. Time to feast. Time to feast. Time for you to be deceased. Please don't eat us, Humphrey. We don't want to be eaten. Well, it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? You should have thought of that before you walked into my mouth. Nyuk, nyuk. It's no good, guys. I don't know if there's a way out of here. Don't say that, hero. Yeah, we can't let it end like this. Nyuk, 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 nyuk. Oh, there's no need to struggle, children. Then again, it is always more satisfying when you prepare your own food. Now you all just sit still. The preparations have already been made. Dinner's being served, and you're on the menu. Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay. All right. Let's see here. All right, let's try this. Nice, not bad, not bad. We missed one attack, but that's fine. Okay, all right, all right. 163, not bad. Okay. Let's see here. Missed. Ooh, wow, that's not good. Nice, triple hits. Good, good, good. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's see here. Hack away. Let's do... Actually, you know what we'll do? Let's do mock instead. There we go. Okay. 127, not bad, not bad. 205, not bad at all. Okay. Okay. 288, hell yeah. Okay. Hmm. 124, sure, sure. Ooh, missed the last one, but that's fine. Okay. $347. Wow, that's impressive. Okay. Let's see here. Attack. We're gonna do... I'm gonna heal up Omori. 154. 120, nice. Beautiful, 1500. Oh shit. Yikes. Okay. 333. Okay, okay. The final fight has just begun, but can you win if we work as one? Oh shit. Okay, okay. Oof. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. 198, sure. Holy. That's not good. We should probably heal up our juice. I think that would be a smart thing to do. Okay. All right, all right. 187, not terrible. Oof. Yeah, this is a tough fight. Oh my lord. How's he so, like, tanky? Holy shit. Okay, all right, all right. That is a lot of damage. Hmm. $266, okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We're alive. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Not enough, huh? Okay. 146, sure. 109, yep, yep. Okay. That's not good. Hmm. Nice. Good damage. Good damage. $170. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. 153. Sure. Okay. We're all healed up. That's good. Okay. Ooh, we missed one of them. That's not good. That's not good. 141, sure, sure. Okay. All right, all right. All right. Surely we got this, right, chat? Get his ass. Beat him up. 1,500. Nice, nice. Just a warning. It's about to get smelly. It's time for you all to get in my belly. Okay, alright, alright. What the fuck are we fighting here? 138, okay. Okay. Okay, feels angry. Yep, yep. Not bad. Okay, okay. Nice. Snack time. Everyone heal up. Yep. Stares at Aubrey. Doesn't matter how quick or how slow, the more you struggle, bleh, I can't speak, chat. The more you struggle, the deeper you will go. Swallows everyone. Okay, okay. Okay. Do we probably heal up, right? I feel like we heal up. 238, nice, nice. 307, not bad, not bad. Okay, everyone's back up with the juice. Yup, yup. Snack time, sure. Ooh, okay, okay. Just relax, there's nothing to fear. Hey, Omori, is it getting stuffy in here? Swallows everyone. I feel like Hero is constantly going to be on healing duty. This is rough. All right, so we're gonna do a normal attack here. Let's do a skill. We're gonna do there we go. There we go. And then snack time. Missed. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, 1500. Another 222. Okay. Snack time. Okay. Cooking meat is very fun. Should you be rare, medium, or well done? Yep, swallows everyone. Yep, yep. He's only at half HP right now. That's crazy. I feel like we'll need another team-wide attack to take him down. Okay, let's see here. We'll do hack away. We're gonna do wind up throw. Let's do run and gun. And then snack time. Missed again. Man, that's crazy. I feel like, ooh, nice, triple hits. Okay, not bad. 352, I'll take that. Snack time, yep. You know, the weird thing that I feel like is strange for me is that, you know, the like hit rate system, right? How likely your attack is to hit or to miss, I feel like it doesn't really totally make sense to me, but I don't know. Like, it's never really properly explained as far as I'm aware. It's pointless to squirm. Give up, my friend. I'm afraid the cycle will never end. Swallows everyone. Yep, yep. Okay. We'll do an attack, Humphrey. We're gonna do wind up throw, run and gun, and then snack time. 223, nice. 192, nice. All right, friendship time, baby. Let's kick his ass. $1,500, not bad, not bad. 345, hell yeah. Feel free to struggle, because no matter what, you'll never be able to escape my gut. Oh? Oh? Pause. Pause, chat. Huff. Huff. It's no use. How will we get out of here if Humphrey keeps swallowing us? Omori, I'm scared. Why do we get ourselves into this mess? Don't worry, Aubrey. We'll get through this. We've gotten out of plenty sticky situations before. Yeah, we can't give up now. There just gotta be a way out of here. Okay, okay. Going somewhere? Nyak nyak? Heh, you'll never defeat me, loser. Okay, we can't run. Let's see here. Probably snack time, right? Smirks at Kel. Okay. Humphrey can't get angrier. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, okay. So just like one hit. 10,000 XP, 2,000 clams. Nice. Hell yeah, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Oh, we got kicked out of the mouth. I don't know how many mouths there are, but we got kicked out of all of them. And we're flying, chat. Nice. Blech. Blurf. Well, that didn't go down smoothly at all. Suddenly, I feel so sleepy. I think I'll take a short nap. That was a close one. Yeah, never underestimate a hungry stomach. That was really scary. But you know what? At least we got through it together. So what do you guys want to do now? I'm not sure. Weren't we looking for something? Wait, didn't Hero mention this before too? Yeah, we were just following Sweetheart, but that situation seems to have resolved itself. No, I'm pretty sure there was something else. Aubrey, you're always worrying about nothing. Come on, you should learn to relax and just enjoy yourself sometimes. I guess that's true. I am a little tired of worrying so much. Okay. Two keys left. One key left. All right, all right. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't get to see the other thing, but sure, sure. Okay. Let's keep going, chat. Okay, new area, nice. Let's see. Use the beatdown skill of Aubrey. It's one of her best skills. Really? Let me see here. Beatdown skill. Attacks a foe 3 times. Wow. That seems pretty strong. Okay. Oh, looks like we have some redemptions to do. All right, let's do some workout, shall we? We do also have an ad break that is starting in about a minute and a half. So during the ad break, we'll take a moment to, you know, stretch, to relax, to do some workouts. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Oof. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Nicely done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done, chat. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. First workout of the stream. All right. Gotta get those blood vessels moving and everything. Ah, that feels good. All right, let's hydrate. There we go. There we go. All right, chat. Let's keep going. Check which key is left. Okay, okay. Yeah, I actually don't know. Let me see here. So we have G that we don't have. We have I. N, we haven't gotten N. R, we haven't gotten that. S, within a live shell. V, steel trap. Nope, haven't gotten that one. X, at the end of a map. Haven't gotten that one. Y, in a field of white snow. Don't know what the fuck I was just about to say. Past the end of the road. Interesting. Yeah. Not sure where the other keys are. You have come again to seek the truth. Oh, looks like we have badge chat. Let's pause it here. I'll continue the dialogue after. You don't need all the keys. Yeah. I'm aware of that. I'm aware that we don't need all. But you know, we still do have some that are missing. So it's like, you know, it's something where if we want to collect all, we can. And you know, it kind of gives us the general description of the location for each one. Very vague descriptions, but I mean, it still does help a little bit. Alright, chat, ad time. Okay. Stretch the legs a little bit. Haven't gotten the chance to do that. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Good stretch. Oh, over the shoulder. Over the head. Oh yeah, that feels good. That feels good. Alright. More dumbbell lifts, chat. More dumbbell lifts. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. Nicely done indeed, chat. Ah, beautiful. Alright. We have about 50 seconds or so left until the ads are done. And then we can get back into the game. Let let me check my Pokemon app really quickly just to see if there's anything that I can complete in the Pokemon app before the ads end. And then yeah, we'll continue onwards. Okay. Very nice. Nothing new today, but that's fine. 345 points. Okay. So I need 5, and then that's 50. 150. 150, I think. 150, yeah, 155, something like that. Not bad. Now that I've played the game enough, what do I think the ending will be? That's a good question. I don't really know what the ending could be. I think that, you know, maybe there's a chance, all the different friends, they kind of move on with their lives and go separate ways. And, you know, they never really get to reconnect. They never really get to, you know, enjoy the good old times that they had when they were younger. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. I feel like, yeah, like, basically all we know at this moment is that Omori is going to be moving away. He's going to be leaving. So, after he leaves, you know, basically moving to a different city, a different state, different whatever, I feel like there's not really too much that can happen, you know? But, we'll see. Each time, your adventures may be disparate, but as your journey nears its end, it will always lead you back here. The truth. The truth is always the same. Okay. Interesting. The path to the truth was once here, but it has been removed. It was moved to a lighthouse in a pier, then to a library, banished deep underground, and after that to an old barn on a distant planet. And, this time, it will be in the heart of a vast forest. Interesting. Okay. No matter how many times the path is concealed, the flower boy will always find it. And your dear sister Mary, she will always guide you to it. Even as hollow shells, they will continue to evolve. And each time they will grow wings and fly too close to the sun. It's in their nature. They're the only ones who know. And one has carried it with her to her grave. Okay, okay. Death may be no danger here, but the memories of them do not fade so easily. Many times your friends have met with an unfortunate fate. Although they are revived time and time again, the most haunting stay in this world, even if only their bones remained. The long-lost ones sink here, to the bottom of the deep well, and become nothing. You have forsaken them, yet they still yearn for your care. Their souls know nothing but how to scream for help. Do you take pity on them? Your dear sister Mary, with a bad knee. You could not bear for her to die again, so she was given the safety of a picnic blanket. Yet it is her nature to leave and to protect. And when she does, she will leave you again and be born anew, with the undying soul that you have cursed her with. Okay, interesting. The souls assigned to your friends, they are fragile and must be protected, and so they must remain asleep. Yet, The path to the truth is closer to your most precious room than ever before. Will you be able to bury it this time? Perhaps it is too late for you. You know of the keys to the other realm. They are different each time, but they will unlock the same door. The end of this journey will lead to suffering, but if you do not face this, you cannot continue. This form, though it has not shown its true self, is evil. You will not see that unless you fight it. When your intentions become hazy, they will transpire into this world like a thick fog. You will know when it happens. It has already happened before. At that time, return to where the truth was reborn, to the heart of the forest. And like each time before it, attempt to rewrite your fate. Will you be doomed to repeat the cycle over and over, or will you break it? Explore this world while you can, dreamer, until there is nothing left. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see now. Okay, so this is like a little bit of a shortcut then. Okay, okay, okay. Now it makes sense. Okay. Within a live shell. Shell? Where could that be? Within a live shell. Okay. Just the other day, Nose was telling me about a cute little leaf she met, but when she tried to be its friends, all it wanted to talk about was how much it hated bunnies. How could someone hate bunnies? I just don't understand some people. Okay. Is there anything we need to buy here? Nah, we don't need anything. Ooh, we should probably water the plants, right? I just noticed them down there. There we go. Interesting. I wonder if it, like, sort of represents, you know, represents the existence of basil, where it's like every single flower bed, right? All of the flowers except for one is dead. So it's like, you know, I wonder if, like, maybe...
Patrick, I thought of something funnier than 24. 25.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping. Muted again. Don't mute me now. Mute me after this, because what's even funnier than 25? 6, 7!
Let's see. This one has 2 of them that are alive, and so did the previous one. Very interesting. Wow, even the cactus all basically died. Which is supposedly one of the most resilient, you know, plants that there are. And all of these ones are gone. Okay. Oh, we can't go down here, can we? Okay, okay. Interesting. So we need to find within a live shell. We need to find where that would be. Within a live shell. That has to be like one of the water areas, right? Yes. Otherworld, vast forest, firefly forest, deep well. Probably. Okay. Headspace is breaking. The flowers represent all the friends. Feel the emptiness of the headspace? This part was so disturbing for you. Prefer headspace to the real world better? Real world for sure. Okay. 109, nice. 196, nice. 450, not terrible. We'll take it. It's free XP, why not? Huh? Where am I? Oh crap. Boss, look, I wasn't sleeping, I was just... Oh, you're just a bunch of kids. Bet you just want me to open the gate. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. These toll prices are jacked. It's gonna cost you 3,000 clams, but I'd find another way around if I were you. Interesting. Save your money for a cool bike or something. Nope. Nope, no, 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 no. Go this way. Oh, I can't go that way, can I? Wait a second. Okay. Oh, there it is. We found a letter, chat. S. Zero keys left. Welcome to Black Space. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, shit. Back in the forest area, it looks like. Oh, this is Basil's home. Yep, yep, I remember. Oh, shit. Fuck is happening? That doesn't sound good, chat. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, God. Oh, God. I wonder if, like, the final boss fight of this game is gonna be us, like, defeating Basil. There's a hole here. Go into the hole, yes. Oh, shit. Stay away. You are not my son. Why? Why won't you fall? Not my son. Is this because... I wonder if, like, the son basically committed suicide with this tree. And the father is, like, pissed off about it. Why won't you fall? Oh, God. That's crazy. This is the end of the highway. Interesting. Need a lift back to last resort. Anything for the boss's right-hand man. Let's do it. Okay, where is... I'm trying to look for the Pluto station. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Let's go ahead and rest here. You and your friends feel like new. Alright. Let's rest. Perfect. Okay. Where is Pluto? Can I buy anything here? Anything in this pool noodle? 5,000 clams? No. Fuck off. So rare and valuable, you must consider it. What if I made the deal a little sweeter for you and dropped the price to 2,500? No. You still don't want it? At that price? Grr. Okay, okay. Really cutting corners here, but here it goes. 1,000 clams. No. You're one tough cookie. How about 500 clams? No. 250 clams? No. You know what? Fine. I don't even know why I'm trying so hard. If you won't buy the pool noodle, then just take it. Just get rid of this thing. I never want to see it again. Hog. Okay. I own 4 of these. I own 2 of these. Let me buy more of these. Life Jam, I have 4. Let me buy some more of these. There we go. We have 8 of them now. I actually don't know where the heck Pluto is. Where the heck did Pluto go? Was it somewhere over here, maybe? Yeah, I don't remember. Let's take a look. So we have the last resort. We don't have anything down here, right? And we don't have anything over here, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. I kind of wish that they would put Pluto, you know, near the entrance to the last resort. I think that would have been so much more convenient. But I suppose it is what it is. Okay. To the deep well. Yeah, let's go to the deep well. Maybe that's where we need to be instead. Ah, there we go. Okay, we found it, chat. Is everyone strapped in? Yes. Wait, hold on. Not ready yet. Oh, redemption to take a drink? Will do, will do. Yes. Bring me to the vast forest. Hell yeah. Alright. We need to go... Wait, no, not that way. We need to go this way. These are sunflowers. They're called that because they always face towards the sun. That's how I want to be like. Someone who always sees the bright side of things. These flowers are called Lily of the Valley. It's said that they're able to ward off evil spirits and help people see a brighter future. I guess that's why they remind me of Mary. I can always count on her to help me stay positive. Roses come in many different colors and have their own unique meanings. Pink roses symbolize admiration, orange roses symbolize passion, yellow roses symbolize friendship, and the list goes on. Hero doesn't remind me of any rose in particular. I think Hero's like all roses because he's versatile and universally loved. These are a type of flower called the gladiolus, also known as the sword flower. As you might guess, they represent strength of character. Someone who's honest with strong moral values. Someone who stands by their convictions. A gladiolus reminds me of Aubrey because she's always true to herself. Cacti are very sturdy and resilient plants by nature. They don't need much care and can survive even in seemingly impossible conditions. See, guess what I'm saying is that even you could take care of a cactus, Kel. Oh? And these are white tulips. Tulips aren't very flashy plants. They're not too big or small, not too elaborate or flamboyant. If I could put it another way, I guess I would say that they're comfortable. Simple, modest, and perfect. Just like Cappy. Yo, what's going on, Pluto? What's poppin', homie? It is indeed. It's very cute, but it's also very emotional. Now we have the dead silence. No background music, no nothing. Oh boy, chat. What are we going to find? Enjoying the new year? That's awesome. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Oh shit. All the trees are dying, chat. The trees are dying. Omori. I'm scared. Let's go back. It's a long way down. Do you want to jump? Monka W? Oof. Okay, okay. Oh god. What are all these sparkles? Oh, it's Mary. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. A black door? Okay. A black door casts a heavy shadow. Open the door. Welcome to Black Space. Oh shit. So, what door do we open, chat? What the fuck? These rooms are full of broken things. But at least in here, I can see who you really are. The world that you created above this one, did you make it to protect this little place or to hide it away? Either way, it's become more powerful than you. Okay? This is really fucking disturbing. Okay? Interesting. This one's very colorful. Lost in this confusion lies the root of everything. The truth that you've locked away. You must find it no matter what. You have to, for the both of us. So what exactly is the secret? Is the secret that, I don't know, did we like accidentally kill Mary or something? Like what the hell are we gonna find out? The thing that I'm curious about is, like, in these random rooms that we're walking into, you know, each one of them has a key that we pick up. Do these rooms, like, is there a room that has a key and also has whatever the truth is that we're looking for? Because if there's both, then, like, okay, I need to explore these rooms a lot more. But oh my god. Everything's red now. That's us and Basil. Something happened between us, and then this weird black ghost thingy starts to, I guess, like, chase after us and haunt us. Oh shit. When you hid the truth, you sealed a part of me away with it. He's been waiting for someone to save him all this time. On that day, when you became nothing, I was split in half. Which one do you think was more painful? You may not be in control now, but do not lose hope, dreamer. There are some who still believe in you. I don't know who this stranger is and what they're telling me, but sure. Liar. Liar, liar, liar. What did we lie about, chat? Liar, 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 liar. What did we lie about, chat? What did we do? Happy. I love you. Is this Mary? Happy. I love you. Happy. I love you. Hmm. Miwo has been very, very bad. You got a key. I don't like this, chat. Chat, I don't like this. Miwo stares at you. She does not know what is happening. No. Absolutely not. No. Oh my dear God, chat. No. I want to leave. What the fuck, man? Oh God. All right, chat. If any of you guys out there are not keen on seeing this, I highly recommend that you look away. I highly recommend that you step away right now from the stream. Because, yeah, I don't like this, not a single bit. Oh God. All right, I'm gonna click yes. This is your final warning, chat. Miwo stares at you. She tilts her head out of curiosity. Oh my God. Oh my God. Miwo stares at you, her eyes widen. She wants to go now. Please do go, Miwo. Do not stay here. No, God. Oh my God. I hate this. I hate this so much. Miwo stares at you. She struggles to break free. Miwo stares at you. Her eyes are filled with desperation. Please do not do this. Oh my God. Miwo stares at you. She tries to scream, but there is no sound. Miwo stares at you. She does not know what is happening. Can I leave now? Can I say no? God. I'm not looking. Please let me leave. Please let me leave. God. I fucking hate this. Can I leave now? Why can't I leave? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't exit. Oh my God. Like, what do I even do? If you want a way out, there always is one, but... What do you mean? Let me out. Dude, holy fuck, let me out of here. I... Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, I did not like that at all. I did not like that a single fucking bit. Okay, so there's no door over there. Flower crown, yep. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Wait. Omori, you came back for me. Is that my flower crown? I'm so glad you found it. Let's get out of here. I'll follow your lead. Growing watermelons here has been fun, but I really miss my flowers back at home. How are they doing? Did you take care of them while I was gone? Yeah, so about that, buddy. About that. Watermelons sure are delicious. We used to cut them up and eat them all the time at the beach. I can still see Kel with those watermelon seeds all over his face. Summer vacation with friends was the best, wasn't it? Things are getting dark. This is not good. I don't know what direction I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm walking, chat. Do we just destroy all the watermelons, maybe? You got a key. Okay. Our friends who have suffered because of us. Can we still call them friends? No matter how much I want it, things can't go back to the way they were before. But why does part of me still cling on? Is there still hope left for us, Cappy? Oh god, chat. There's a red door. There is a red door. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna check the sketchbook. See if there's anything new. Same old stuff, chat. Alright, we've got an ad break going on now. And yeah, we'll take a moment to stretch, moment to relax, moment to work out a little bit as we normally do. The Omori community hates you now? I mean, yeah, I don't think that anyone in the real world who condones hurting a very innocent, adorable cat, you know, I don't think that they are a normal human being. Someone who should be respected, someone who should be, you know, treated as a person, as a sane human being. Yeah, I don't know. That entire sequence with the doors and whatever, really fucking like just scarring, emotionally, mentally scarring. Not fun at all. Okay. All right. Do some dumbbell lifts, shall we? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done, chat. Oh, there we go. Ah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. We've about a minute left on the ads, and then we'll continue forward. Continue on with the story, and we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah. This is so very interesting, you know, realizing that it seems like there's a secret, maybe something that Omori has done that either involves Basil, or maybe both Omori and Basil did it together, that, you know, impacted the friend group, and, yeah, kind of ruined the friendship that everyone had together. Something bad, something terrible happened, and I'm not sure what it is, but we will find out. We will learn the truth and put all the puzzle pieces together, you know? Nothing but static. Alright. Seems like the ads are done, chat. I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and jump back into the game here. Okay. Red door. What's behind it? A hard frozen steak. Yes. If it's frozen, is it actually possible to eat it? Mary's picnic basket would you like to save? Something bad is about to happen to you? Hmm. What the fuck? Cappy. The truth is here. You've been running from this far too long. For so long, basically. But this time, we can face it together. Cappy, why did it end up like this? Cappy. I'm so sorry. Will you forgive me, my best friend? Yeah, of course I want to save Basil. There's something out there. It's calling me, and it's calling you too. Let's go together. I don't like this background noise. I'm so sorry. Will you forgive me, my best friend? Please, it hurts. Tell them to let go. Wait, what are you doing? Tell them to stop. Please, tell them to stop. Help me. Oh shit. Did we kill Basil? No way. No fucking way. Okay. So we're in the real world now. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. You know, waltzes were always my favorite. That's why I chose this song for our last recital. But you always hated it, didn't you? How I'd lock myself away on the piano. All that practicing, playing the same song over and over. When you first picked up your new violin, you were so eager to play with me. But keeping up with something isn't so easy. Maybe I pushed you too hard. I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be perfect. We never did get to play at that last recital. Did you want to play with me now? Whoa, you scared me there, Cappy. Sorry for bursting in like that. I could have sworn I heard some music. You must miss Mary a lot. It's been hard for me too. I still think about her every day. I just don't understand why she chose to leave us the way she did. But I knew her as a person who would always want all of us to be happy, even if it was without her. You should really get some rest. Go upstairs. I'll come join you in a bit. There's nothing here. Okay, toys long forgotten. Oh, we can't go forward. Interesting. Are we allowed to go outside? I'm assuming no. Yeah, we're not. Okay. So we can go to sleep, but I don't think we can do anything else beyond that. Let's check the mirror one more time. Something's behind us. Don't know what it is, but there's something there. Oh, Mary. Can't re-enter. Interesting, interesting. All right, I guess we just go back to sleep, chat. One day left. You have a new message. Hey Cappy, it's Mommy. Tomorrow is the big day. The movers will be here first thing tomorrow morning. I gave them the keys, so don't freak out if you see them. Remember to finish organizing your things today. I'll be picking you up in my car out front. Just come outside when you're ready. Okay, that's it for now. Mommy loves you. Bye, honey. Good morning, Cappy. Rise and shine. I noticed the to-do list with the chores your mom gave you, so I finished them all. Hope you don't mind. Also, I made you breakfast. Come down and get it while it's still warm. Kel's already on his second plate. Alright. Hero is such a fantastic friend. Okay, minty fresh breath. Interesting. I don't think I can go outside, but I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, it won't let me. Top of the morning, Cappy. You better start eating before I finish it all. I already ate most of the bacon, though. Of course he did. Another plate of bacon coming in hot. Oh boy, all for me? Thanks a bunch, bro. Who could that be? I'll go get the door. Must be the movers. Wah! It's you! Ew. What is all this? What the heck, Kel? Unfinished plate of breakfast. Nice. Huh? What's going on over there? Dang it, Kel. Now I have eggs all over me. Well, I'm sorry, but you're the last person I'd expect to see here. What are you doing here anyway? I was just about to get to that. It's Aubrey. She's not answering her door, or her back door, or the rocks we've been throwing at her window. She was really upset yesterday. I know this is your fault somehow. Tell me what you did to her. We didn't do anything. She's the one with the problem. Hold on, Kel. If Aubrey's that upset, we should at least try to do something to help. This is Aubrey we're talking about. We've all known each other since we were kids. You weren't there when she pushed Basil into the lake. I told you, she's different now. We shouldn't bother with people like her. It's true that she's changed, but it doesn't change the fact that I still care about her. And even if she doesn't show it, I'm sure Aubrey still cares about me too. That's just the kind of person she is. I don't know about that. Today's our last chance to do this before Cappy leaves. There's no way I can just let it end like this. We should at least try to talk to her. Well, me and Cappy can tag along, but you're gonna have to be the one doing the talking. She listens to you the most. Thanks, Kel. Hey, Kim. Thanks for asking us for help. You're a good friend. Huh? Sure. Whatever. Grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Why don't you head out first? We'll meet you there. Okay then. See ya. Alright, here we go, chat. Yo, Cappy. Thanks for letting us sleep over last night. And for spending your last few days with me. You're a real friend. High five. Alright, let's go, chat. No truth for you? You killed Basil? No truth for us, chat. Okay, I'm thinking it's down here if I'm not mistaken. Left side, I knew that. Hello? Is anyone there? Come to think of it, have we ever been inside Aubrey's house before? I don't think so. She always came over to play with us. I don't remember hanging out at her house at all. Hello? Aubrey? Is anyone home? Hello? Oh, it looks like the door was open. Let's go inside. Oh, God. Trash is strewn across the floor. Aubrey's mom. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, Aubrey. How are you feeling? What the heck are you guys doing here? Get the hell out of my room. We're sorry for intruding. It'll only take a bit. We just wanted to make sure you were okay. I'm fine. I've been hearing some things, but I just want to hear it from you. Can you tell me what happened yesterday? Nothing happened. You pushed Basil into the lake. You know he can't swim. I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to push him away. He could have drowned. I said it was an accident. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're the one that keeps showing up and acting like you're better than everyone. Well, you're the one going around bullying Basil and stealing his stuff. Stop talking like you know anything about that. I keep telling you that it's none of your business. But it is my business. You and Basil, and everyone here, you are my best friends. Alright. I see the problem here. This is just your typical Kel and Aubrey fight. Just make up, you two. You've done it so many times before. Hey, these are the missing photos of Mary. They're all I have left of her. But you know it's still not right of you to take them from Basil. These photos belong to him. Well, it's no use now. Even if we have these photos. I already threw the rest away. They must be long gone by now. That's not true, Aubrey. Cappy has them right here. What? He does? But how? I could have sworn I threw them away in the trash. Unless you and Cappy. Haha. You really dug through my trash for this thing. That's kind of gross. Heh. Aubrey, let's put Mary's photos back in the photo album. All these photos, they belong together in one place. Hero took the photo album from you. Come on, guys. We should do this together. My god, there's so many photos, chat. Okay. 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 Do you want to look through the photo album? Yes. Let's look through it, chat. It's my 12th birthday today. I thought my friends forgot, but they all surprised me with a strawberry cake. I feel so lucky. This year's looking to be a good year. Another group photo. This was a little after I opened all my presents. Mary bought me this photo album and everyone else bought me film for my camera. I'll try my best to use it all. Mary and Hiro fell asleep on the couch. They look so cozy together. I hope they don't mind the photo. Mary's dad might be kind of mad if he saw it. Hiro and Mary washing dishes from breakfast. We're staying over with Mary and Cappy this weekend. It's getting warmer lately, so we're about to go to the park. Kel says there's a secret lake area behind some bushes, so we're all going to check it out. It's already the last day of March. We're having a picnic with Mary at our secret lake spot. Mary wanted to take a picture of everyone. Say cheese. After eating all the food, everyone fell asleep except me, Hiro, and Mary. Something unfortunate happened when I was taking the photo. Ahem. Thanks a lot, Hector. I'll have to cover it up with tape later. I caught Mary carrying Cappy all the way home from school today. He must have fallen asleep on the bus. I thought it was so cute, so I got my camera out as quick as I could to snap this once-in-a-lifetime photo. Ugh. Sometimes I wish I had a sibling. Cappy and Kel gave up on making flower crowns and ran off, but Aubrey and I got the hang of it really fast. Everyone thinks a flower crown really suits me. Maybe just the flower is okay. Mary bought everyone popsicles, one of every flavor. Cappy got lemon, Hiro got root beer, Kel got orange, Aubrey got watermelon, and Mary got grape. Mine was banana. It tasted okay. Mary says she wants to get a summer tan. I'm scared to fall asleep in the sun since I get sunburned really easily. I'm not sure what Kel is doing here, but he's probably having a good time. Hiro's sleeping on Mary. He's all tired out from swimming. Well, it seems like Mary won't be able to get her summer tan after all. We're about to head home, but I managed to catch one last photo with Mary and Hiro. They look so happy. A match made in heaven. Okay. Mary says this beetle is a giant stag. It suddenly fell from a tree and surprised everyone. Hiro is too grossed out to look. All of us hanging out in our brand new treehouse. Looks like Cappy is finally reading the book I showed him. I want to spend every day in here, but it's a shame that summer vacation is almost over. I hope we get to use this treehouse more next summer. We went to Hobbies to read the latest edition of Captain Spaceboy. Everyone's so into it right now. I'm sure it's all anyone is going to be talking about once school starts. I'm playing cards with Kel, Hiro, and Aubrey. They're so easy to read, they can't hide anything on their faces. Mary baked everyone cookies from scratch. They were chocolate chip and super delicious, like always. Looks like I have the winning hand, hee hee, but nobody knows that yet. Okay. Cappy giving Mary a big hug. Mary doesn't come home until late now because she's taking extra classes to prepare for college. Me and Cappy have been hanging out a lot, but I'm sure he still misses her a lot. Mary practicing her part for a big recital next month we're all going to watch. It's going to be Mary and Cappy's first performance together, but I know they'll do just fine. We will all be showing our support from the audience. Mary getting a little camera shy because she's made a small mistake. Don't worry, Mary, just keep going. No one will even notice. After some begging, Cappy came to join Mary for recital practice, hee hee. They're still working out some stuff, but they already sound so amazing. I know they're gonna be great. Go Mary, go Cappy. You can do it. Alright, there we go, chat. There. Now everything is back where it should be. Looks like one photo is still missing, but at least the rest of them are back together. Now, doesn't that feel better? We really did have a lot of fun together, huh? Yeah, I guess we really did. I'm sorry, guys. I've been acting like such a jerk. I'm sorry too, Aubrey. I really haven't been treating you so great either. Alright, apologies accepted. Now we can all be friends again. Who wants a hug? Come on, hero, not now. You're so embarrassing. I'm good, thanks. All we need to do now is check up on Basil. I hope he's feeling better today. Aubrey, knowing everything I heard from Kel, I'm sure you know you need to apologize to him. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Aubrey. It's good to have you back. Now let's get you out of this house. Okay. Bun Bun. What an adorable name. Yo, Aubrey, are you okay? Hey, Kim, I'm good. Thanks for bringing everyone here. Hey, guys, Aubrey is here. Yo, Aubrey, are you feeling any better? We even saved a taffy for you. What happened in there? Your face is all red. Do you need me to teach someone a lesson? Don't worry about me, guys. Sorry for ignoring you all earlier. Man, it's no biggie. We're just glad you're alright. Right, Charlie? Yeah. Aubrey, let's go hang out at the park. I want to show you some cool new moves I came up with. I was up practicing all night. Haha. That sounds fun, but maybe later. I have some things to take care of first. We'll all hang out tomorrow, I promise. Aww. Okay. We'll see you later then. Aubrey, don't keep us waiting too long. You know I won't, Kim. I'll be back before you know it. Alright, chat. Here we go. We gotta check up on Basil now. Hey, Polly. How's Basil doing? We were wondering if we could hang out with him today. Oh, hello, everyone. I'm afraid Basil isn't home right now. He's in the hospital. What? What happened? Oh, my apologies. Let me clarify. Basil is in the hospital visiting his grandma. She was rushed to intensive care yesterday evening. Oh no. I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you know when he'll be back? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe sometime in the afternoon. Sorry. Would you mind if we checked back here later? We're all really worried about him. I don't mind at all. Please come by to visit. I think Basil would appreciate having some friends over. I'm happy to know that Basil has friends that care so much about him. Oh, it's nothing. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Right, Aubrey? Yeah, sure. Anyways, we'll be back later. See you, Polly. Okay, see you. Well, I guess we have to wait until he gets back. Is there anything you guys want to do until then? I'm okay with just hanging out and doing whatever. Then I vote somewhere indoors. It's way too hot today. Sure, maybe we can hang out at our house a little. And then later, when it cools down, we can all go see the treehouse. Oh yeah, we should do that. Especially since Aubrey is with us now. Our old treehouse, huh? I haven't been there in so long. Yeah, we haven't yet either. We wanted to go see it yesterday, but it was too dark outside. How about you, Cappy? What did you want to do today? It's your last day, so you should call the shots. Yeah, you should decide how you want to spend your last day in faraway town. Lead the way, Cappy. Okay. Is that Miwo? Looks like the sun is about to set. Did you want to go see the treehouse now, Cappy? Yes. Wow. I guess you really are moving away, huh, Cappy? When I see this empty house, it all feels so sudden. But for you, moving away must have been a long time coming. I hope you can find some peace out there. Or, you know, some happiness. There have been a lot of things that were unsaid these past few years, and painful memories that we kept to ourselves. But even through all that, I'm relieved that we were still able to become friends again. I'm happy that we're all here, so that we can face this together. It's okay, Hero. I'll go first. Hey, Cappy. When you move away, do you think it'd be too much trouble if you could... Aubrey! Cappy! Are you guys coming? Actually, never mind. It's nothing. Okay. This is where Mary... Yeah, it is. It feels like forever ago, but I can still remember that day perfectly. That day was really busy. In the morning, I went out with Mom to buy some nice clothes and shoes. We spent all day shopping and didn't get home until the afternoon. I remember that day too. I went out to get a haircut with Dad. Oh yeah, you were there with your dad too, Aubrey. We were preparing for something, weren't we? Yeah, we were. We were going to watch Mary and Cappy's music recital. It was supposed to be that night, but when we came home in the evening... Even after all this time, I still don't understand why she would do it. I don't think any of us ever will. Hey guys, let's keep going. So, are they saying that here, where that tree stump is, apparently Mary, maybe she hung herself? maybe she died by suicide from that tree? I'm honestly like so completely shocked. Wow, this place has seen better days, but it looks like everything is right where we left it. All our old stuff is still here. Hey look, here's our playing cards. I was the best at card games, wasn't I, guys? Mr. Plantegg. Oh, you're so dirty. Look at all these old books. So this is where all my cookbooks went. Yeah, I think I just stepped on a jack. Ah, man, such good times. Why did we have a toaster in here? Oh, is this the last remaining photo? Don't forget it's in the toy box. Wait, what? What the fuck? You put the toy box key in your pocket. Hey, look. Cappy found a photo of us. We all look so happy. Wasn't there a photo missing from the photo album? This must be it. Hey, you're right, Kel. Take out your photo album, Cappy. We should add it in. Basil's memories. There. Now the photo album is complete again. You know, this is probably the last time that we'll all be together here in this treehouse. Now that the photo album is complete, we should look through it one last time. Good idea, Hero. The photo album is already out, so we might as well, right, Cappy? Let's start from the beginning. Damn. Oh, Mary. I miss her so much. I miss her too. Hey, come on, guys. Why the long faces? Look at all of us back together again. Mary would be so happy for us. Yeah, you're right. She would be. Ugh. If only Basil could be here too. Huh? Hey Aubrey, what's up? Mary used to play softball but quit when she injured her knee. Aubrey and Basil made these together. Interesting. You know, after everyone drifted apart, I felt so alone. But now I realize that I was the one who was pushing everyone away. In the few months after Mary died, everything changed so fast. Cappy and Basil became more closed off. Kel made a bunch of friends playing sports, and Hero always seemed to be busy studying. I was so angry at how life kept moving on. I felt like everyone abandoned me, and abandoned Mary too. But I couldn't see that everyone was dealing with the pain in their own way. After Cappy stopped coming to school, I saw Basil sitting alone during lunch, so I asked him if he wanted to study together at his house. He seemed kind of uneasy about it at first, but after I begged him, he agreed. The walk there was really quiet. Basil wouldn't even look at me. And when we got to his room, I tried to talk to him, but he said he had to go to the bathroom and ran off. That's when I spotted his old photo album on his bookshelf. I just wanted to go through the photos because, well, I guess I just wanted to see everyone happy again. But when I opened it, Basil had blacked out all of the photographs with marker. I couldn't believe it. He had even blacked out Mary's face. All of our memories together. It felt like he had destroyed them. I was so confused and angry. I thought he was a nutcase. So, instead of trying to understand him, I stole his photo album and started calling him creep and things like that. And eventually, I wasn't the only one calling him names. I feel like scum for that now. But you know what? Ever since then, all I've been doing is trying to cut myself off from everyone. It's kind of funny. What I've been doing is worse than what Basil did, yet I'm the one who is angry at him. I'm such an idiot. Hey, it's okay, Aubrey. We've all made mistakes. At that time, I didn't really understand what was happening. I was afraid that I'd somehow make things worse. So I just decided to stay out of all of it. I'm really sorry, Aubrey. And I'm sorry to you too, Cappy. I was a pretty crappy friend. You were still pretty young then, Kel, but I'm the oldest. So I should have known to take care of everyone. I just... no, it's fine. Everyone's here now, so it's okay. I don't deserve friends like you. Don't be silly, Aubrey. Of course you do. During all this time, it's pretty obvious that you still cared about us. I mean, just look at the photos in the photo album. There's no trace of any of the black marks you were talking about anywhere. You can see all our faces just fine. I don't suppose they all just cleaned themselves, did they? It's alright, Aubrey. I promise from now on, I'll always be there for you. Yeah, I promise too. We should all be here for each other. Hey, you know what? I think this is the perfect time for a big group hug. Group hug? Aw yeah, count me in. But wait just 1 second. Ready or not, here we come. Aw, that's so cute, chat. That's a lovely moment. We should go see if Basil is back home later today. I need to apologize to him. And I think right now, he's probably the one that needs us the most. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, chat. Okay, there was a random lady in the middle of the street. Okay. Oh, thank goodness you guys came back. Is something wrong? Well, Basil is back home, but he's not talking to me. Oh no. Is there anything we can do to help? It's a bit hard to say right now. When Basil came back, he went straight to his room and locked the door. I haven't been able to get a word out of him since. Maybe he just needs some time alone. But, I don't know. I'm just worried. Could you guys try to talk to him? Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to come in whenever you're ready. Alright, chat. Let's do our best. Basil has been all by himself recently, so I'm sure he's lonely. It's nice to know that Basil has friends who care so much about him. Hi, Basil. It's Hero. I'm here with Kel, Aubrey, and Cappy. We're all here to see you. Is there anything we can do to help? We just wanted to let you know that we're here. Let us know if you need anything, okay? Maybe he just needs some time to himself. I'm really sorry to bother you. Don't worry about it, Polly. We've all been there before. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that friends should be there for each other. Hey, Basil. This is Aubrey. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. Will you please say something? We just want to know that you're okay. I think we should stay here for him. Yeah. Last time we all made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. Polly, do you think we can sleep here for the night? Oh. You all are so kind. Of course you can stay over. I think Basil would really appreciate that. I know it would mean a lot to him. Awesome. I call the couch. Ah, this is all happening so fast. Okay then, since Kel wants the couch, everyone else can have a quilt. We have a lot of those. I'll go grab them now. Why do you get the couch? Well, duh. It's because I called it first. Ow, that hurt. Okay. Alright, alright. Do you want to hang out with your friends? Yes. Very cute. Okay. All right, chat. I think we have ads starting soon, so I'm not going to continue the dialogue right now. Yeah, there we go. Right there, 3 minutes of ads. So we'll pause the game very quickly, and then we'll take care of some workout stuff, some stretching. You guys know the dealio, hydration, all that good stuff. But yeah. Hopefully we're able to take care of Basil. We're able to coax him out of his room and chat with him a little bit, make him feel better. But yeah, very, very nice. All right. Oh boy. Ah. That's a good stretch. Okay. Move the legs around a little bit. Make sure the blood is flowing. All right. Oh, that feels good. Okay. All right, chat. Time for some dumbbell lifts. Do it. Oh boy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Not too bad, Chad. Not too bad. 5 dumbbell lifts on each arm. Oh, that feels good. Oof. Okay. We have about a minute left for the ads, and then we'll jump back into the game. All right. Fantastic. Oof.
The shaft is so long.
Okay. All right. 30 seconds, chat, and then we're good to go.
Booby trap? I love booby traps.
Okay. I don't think I'm missing anything important here.
I wish Leon and Molotov cock.
This dude is literally beating my cheeks in.
All right. Very cool. Very, very cool, chat.
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping. Mute it again. Don't mute me now. Mute me after this, because what's even funnier than 25? 6, 7!
Okay.
And I
Let's see
stopped
here.
sliding my balls against. No, if it weren't meant for me to do that, it wouldn't be perfectly level with my balls. I mean, I can do this for hours, man.
Shut the fuck up.
Sliding and grinding all over the place.
Uncircumcised penis.
Such a beautiful redemption. Alright. Hey, Cappy. I know this probably wasn't the last night in town you were expecting, but I just want you to know that even though you're moving away tomorrow, we'll always be friends. Ugh. That's so cheesy, Hero. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm thinking. Heh heh. Hero's always been such a big softie. Just like you, Aubrey. What did you say? Haha. It's nice to hang out like this again. I've been so busy with school and studying, I don't really have time to make friends anymore. Well, you'll always have us, I guess. See? I was right. Look who's the softie now. But yeah, it's true. I know we'll always be there for each other. Just like I know that Mary's still here with us too. You know, I hope we'll be able to see Basil before you leave tomorrow, Cappy. It would be nice to have a proper goodbye. Yeah. Yawn. Man, I'm getting sleepy. Snore. What the? Is he asleep already? Snore. 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 Yep, that's Kel for you. That part of him hasn't changed a bit. Hey, Cappy. Thank you for everything. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you for doing it for us. And hey, tomorrow's the big day. I hope you're not too worried about moving to a new place. If anything, you've got us. Life gets better. You just have to stay positive. Life gets better, huh? Hey, Cappy. After you move away, you should, like, maybe come visit us once in a while or something. Yeah, then we can all go out for some sandwiches. Or maybe we can all go to the park, or the beach, or just sit at home and watch TV. Who knows? We can do anything. Huh. That sounds kind of nice. Do you think my new friends can come too? Of course they can, Aubrey. You don't have to ask. The more the merrier, after all. Snore. Come on, guys. It's time to sleep already. Heh. Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night, Kel. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, Cappy. See you all in the morning.
Oh, dude. This reminds me of that time I got overbaked in art class, and I just took off all my clothes.
All of them are so peacefully sleeping. Don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. Will you forgive me? My best friend. Please. Okay. Where is our... Oh, there we are. Interesting. Ooh. All the pages are blank, except for one. Nothing but static. Surely there's gotta be something around here, right, chat? Damn, it's literally just like nothing. Hmm. Okay. Sunny in white space. Can it actually be sunny if everything is white? It's a very, very interesting question. Yeah, there's no music, no background noises so far. Nothing. Okay, nothing new there. What about over this direction? Nope, nothing new there. Hmm. What are we looking for, chat? What are we looking for? A light bulb hangs from the ceiling. Do you want to destroy it? Oh boy. I guess so. Monka W. Something drags Cappy into the shadows. 29 damage. Attack did nothing. Okay. Drags Cappy into the shadows. 28 damage. Calm down. Okay. Yep, yep, okay, okay. Okay. Heal up, yep, yep, yep. Dragged into the shadows. Interesting. So these are like, I think, each of our different fears, right? Okay. Focus, yep, yep, yep. Okay. Did nothing? Of course, of course. Yep, yep. Calm down. Did nothing? Yep. Persist. Calm down. Focuses. Okay, okay. Something sways in the wind. You feel like your life is in danger. Persist. Your lungs tighten up. Persisting again, yep. Your heart beats out of your chest. Persist. Your fingers won't stop trembling. Persist. You hear your breathing begin to steady. Calm down. Yeah. You hear your heart begin to steady. You gather all your courage and learn to overcome. Ooh, okay. You got a light bulb. Yes, we did. Okay. What a beautiful place that we are. Is that a tree? Multiple trees? Looks like a forest, maybe? More trees? Oh, it's Basil. What's up, Basil? Cappy, you're finally here. I've always dreamed that you would come back for me, but maybe it's too late. The truth of that day will be hard to accept. When you see it, you have to stay strong. And if you can, please forgive me. You got Basil's photo album. I didn't like that sound. An eerie red glow radiates from the TV. You feel strangely drawn to it. Okay. This looks like maybe it could be Omori's family. Could be the mom, the dad, Mary, and then Omori. Okay. That doesn't sound good. Something is weird about this place, chat. And the thing is that, like, I can't even see my surroundings at all. So I can't tell, like, what I need to do. Oh. The fuck is this? Okay. I see a photo. Okay. I feel like what we're uncovering is kind of like a murder mystery type thing. But I honestly have no fucking clue like what the murder story is trying to tell us. This person is not breathing. Okay, there's a long staircase, it seems. I feel like some kind of a strange detective trying to piece the puzzle together with these photos. Trying to figure out what the hell happened. Mary's calendar. Today is the day of the recital. Happy. Don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. Oh, are we like cutting our own fingers off? What the fuck? What the fuck, chat? Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna take a guess right now, trying to figure out, like, what exactly the story is so far with Mary and Omori and whatnot. I think that for some reason, don't understand why, we had a like some kind of an altercation with Mary. For whatever reason, we were like upset or we were angry with Mary. And potentially we either injured Mary, maybe by like pushing her down the stairs, or even worse than that, we maybe even killed Mary ourselves, which is absolutely fucking crazy to think about. But that's my guess. And so now Omori kind of feels very guilty about it. Do you want to screw in the light bulb? Yes. Yes. Yep. We pushed Mary down the stairs. The big question is why? Like, what exactly happened that made us behave this way? So, did we kill Mary, and then we decided to make it look as if she committed suicide? If so, that is incredibly fucked up. Holy shit. That is... like, only someone who is mentally insane that needs to be put in a mental asylum would do something like that. Absolutely fucking crazy. Holy shit. Insane. Oh God. Oh dear Lord Almighty. Cappy. It's just you. I'm glad you came. It's so good to see you. It came to you that day. The day Mary died. When Mary fell, you couldn't have done it. It was something behind you, wasn't it? You're a good person, Cappy. I know you're a good person. A good person wouldn't do something like that. After all this time, you finally come back for me. But tomorrow, you're going away. How could you do that? That's mean, Cappy. That's so mean. Ah, there's something all around us now. Can you see it, Cappy? There's no way out of this, is there? Where are you going? Stop trying to leave me. Stop it. Stop it, 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 stop it. I don't want to be alone. Not again. You can't leave me again. No, you wouldn't leave me. That's not like you, Cappy. It's something behind you again, isn't it? Ah, there it is now. Do you see it? Stay away. Stay away from Cappy. I'll protect you no matter what, Cappy. You can count on me. When something killed Mary, when something ruined all my photos, I didn't say anything. I didn't want people to think it was you, Cappy. Cappy. Cappy wouldn't do something like that. Don't worry, Cappy. I'll save you again. Something behind you. I'll get rid of it once and for all. Cappy, don't be scared. I'm scared too, but this is for the best. Everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. You tried to calm down, but your lungs fought to breathe. You want to run. You tried to focus, but nausea overwhelmed you. Basil reaches inside Cappy. You want to run. Cappy. There's no way out of this, is there? You tried to persist, but you couldn't hold steady. You want to run. Tell me, Cappy. Am I selfish for doing this? Cappy. Do you hate me? Please, stop it. Stop struggling, Cappy. I'm so tired. Oh shit. Stressed out. Honestly, chat, I think I would rather we perish instead of kill Basil. Why? Why won't you stop? Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. Okay. All right. Wait, what the hell? Where am I, chat? Where the fuck did I go to? Miwo, wait for me. I'm coming, buddy. Hi, Cappy. You found your way back home. I don't know if I've ever said this properly, but I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. When I gave you my photo album, I really did want you to have it. But somehow, whenever I try to help, I always end up burdening you instead. Even back then. All this pain we've been feeling, the guilt in our hearts. Even if you try to bottle it all up, it all comes out somehow. I want to say that everything will be okay, that we have no choice but to carry on. But that's up to you. Aubrey, Kel, and Hero are good friends. You have to trust that they'll forgive us. It's hard to truly believe that, but the photos in our album, they're not just photos. They're real memories. Our memories. It's proof of our friendship. Hold those pictures close, and remember what you want to protect. I'm sorry. It looks like I'm burdening you again. The path to your future will open soon, but only you can decide what to do in the end. It's not much, but I'll be cheering you on. Cappy, let's make some new memories together, okay? Okay, we still have that key for the toy box. Good kitty. Indeed, Miwo is a good kitty. Cappy, it's almost time. You've been through a lot these past few days. You must be tired. We all make mistakes. You've been running from this one for a long time now. It's tough to own up to them sometimes, but you'll forgive yourself, won't you? You can do this, Cappy. You've worked really hard to get to this point. There's only one thing left to do now. Know that I'll always be watching over you, okay? As long as you remember me, I'll be here. What even is this room? Is this Mary's room? Do you want to unlock the toy box? Yes. A violin. Strands of long black hair are entangled with its strings. Sheet music. The paper is torn and wrinkled by blood, but it can still be read. Mary's bed too, and mine too when I had nightmares. Very, very comfortable bed. It used to be Mary's, but she switched with me when she noticed I had trouble sleeping. Mom's personal house phone. It used to be in Mom and Dad's room, but not anymore. A grand piano. The word Omori is etched across the center. Hmm. Basket full of fruits. Mary is adamant about having fresh fruit in the house. Mom's flower arrangement. Mom and Mary have been taking classes recently. Sometimes they drag me along. TV remote. Dad gets really mad when it goes missing, even if it's usually stuck in the couch. They look like a happy family. Watching Saturday morning cartoons was the best. So I guess we're supposed to head outside? Or maybe do we go... I don't know. Do we... I guess outside is the right thing, because we've checked everywhere else, right? What the fuck? Yes, I got just what I needed. Uh-oh, my hand doesn't look so good. You can't just tell people that, Kel. You have to keep a good poker face. Ah, when did you get behind me, Mary? I just got here, silly. Here, I brought cookies for everyone. Basil, are you taking a photo? Oh, yeah. Hee. Aw, man. Don't take a photo when I'm struggling like this. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Kel. It's just a card game. Hee. Huh? Another photo? And what's so funny anyway? Is there something you're not telling us, Basil? Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon enough. You look at Kel's hand, it's a 4, a 6, and a 6. Don't look, Happy. It's too horrible. Ugh, I'm gonna lose, aren't I? You look at Basil's hand, it's a jack and an ace. Shh. Don't tell anyone, okay? Kel's shoes that he forgot to take home last week. Bunch of toys. The possibilities are endless. Stuffed toy Mr. Plant Egg. Look at Aubrey's hand. It's a 2, a 5, and a 10. What do you think, Cappy? What should I do? Decisions. Mary's cookies are the best, huh, Cappy? Oh, Hero, don't be so humble. You know your cookies are way better than mine. Hey, that's subjective. Mary's cookies have much more love baked into them. I could eat them forever. Oh, stop it, Hero. You're embarrassing me. So nice to spend our last days of summer here. We should do this every year. Here, have a cookie. You got Mary's cookie. It was perfectly crisp on the outside and sweet and gooey on the inside. An old TV, Kel brought it up here, but it was pretty bummed when he found out he couldn't use it. Stuffed toy of a girl with pink hair. Old toaster does not make toast. A calendar. Summer vacation is almost over. Are you sure you want to go? You remembered the smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Mary made it from scratch. Okay, we have an ad break, chat. We're gonna pause here, and then we'll continue after the ads. Damn. Right now, I think we're learning a lot about the lore of this game, right? And we're learning, essentially, you know, all of the different secrets, the mysteries that we did not know at the very beginning. Ugh. I do have a lot of thoughts about the narrative so far, but I want to, I want to wait until we finish everything up and we see the entire, conclusion, and then I'll give my thoughts at that point. But, man, this game is definitely very, very, very interesting. Okay. All right. Oof. Did a little bit of stretching. Let's go ahead and get the arms moving a little bit. There we go. Okay. And then, let's see here. All right. 5 on each arm, chat, as usual. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, nicely done. Other arm. Here we go. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nicely done, chat. Flurpy derpy. Good redeem. Good redeem indeed. Still human. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. See, we have about 50 seconds left until the ads are done, and then we will continue on with the game, with the progress. Man. What an annoying little creature. Ooh. All right. Okay. Stretch the old fingers. Move my neck around a bit. There we go. There we go. Okay, 10 seconds left, chat. 10 seconds left. We got this. We got this, baby. Nicely done. All right. Okay. Ad should be over by now. Let's see here. Human, you said, any plans for Sunday? Are you talking about, like, this next Sunday? Because right now, it's technically Monday already, since it's 1 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, no, I don't usually have any, like, specific, daily plans, right? I kind of just live my life, pretty much the same almost every day. And then, if my family wants to do something, or if my friends want to do something, then we'll plan something out. But otherwise, yeah, it's either going to be like, school stuff, or it's going to be like part-time job stuff, that sort of a thing. Yeah. Not yet entirely sure. Okay. The violin mended a part of itself. Okay. All right. Another memory. Let's go for it. And there. The watermelon's all cut up. Come on, everyone. Take a slice. Yay, thank you, hero. Look at you, such a big, strong man. Aw, not now, Mary, haha. Woohoo! Nothing beats a nice, juicy watermelon on a hot summer day. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Hey, don't take a picture of me while I'm eating basil. I'm sorry, Aubrey. I just thought you looked cute. I'll show you when it's ready. Well, okay, fine. I trust you, Basil. Okay. No. We are not leaving the memory. Not yet. Pew! Ew, gross. Stop spitting seeds on me, Kel. Haha, you have seeds all over your face. Well, how about this then? Pew! Ew, stop it, Aubrey. You're gonna give me cooties. Let them play, Hero. They're just teasing each other. Remember how we were when we were younger? I used to hide bugs in your desk all the time just to see your reaction. You were always so funny. Wait, that was you? Oh, whoops. Am I in trouble now, Hero? Hee hee. Guys, come on. We're at the beach. We're supposed to be relaxing. Hey, Cappy. Did you want to see the photo of Aubrey? Such a cute, adorable photo. Aubrey is so cute, isn't she? She is indeed. Okay, so we already saw this one. Yeah. Okay. Why do I keep hearing the sound of a cat? Where is the kitty? Lay kitty. I guess there's no cat here. Relax, unwind, and enjoy. Anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. Sure, I guess. We've seen pretty much everything. You remembered the taste of watermelon. It tasted more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. The violin mended a part of itself. Where am I tuning in from? I suppose you mean where am I streaming from, because I think that would make much more sense in terms of a question. The answer is the United States. I'm located in the West Coast, so Pacific Standard Time. Okay, another memory. Let's see here. It looks like everyone fell asleep. I guess it's just the three of us now. Everyone must be feeling sleepy after such a big meal. Thank you for cooking for all of us, Hero. Aw, it was nothing. I'm just practicing a little. I'm glad you all liked it. One day, you're going to be a world-famous chef, and you're going to cook me a lots of yummy food. Huh? Wait, I am? Of course you are. I believe in you, Hero. Well, if you say so. I'm glad you're using your camera more now, Basil. You seem to be enjoying your new hobby. Yeah, I guess it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Well, wait a second. There's something strange in this photo. Sniff, sniff. Hector, how could you? What an adorable moment. Okay, we're now awake. Very nice. Alright, alright. Why are there cookies over here? What the heck? Mary's cookies. Hey, Cappy. I took a photo of everyone earlier. Want to see? So cute. I think I now understand, chat. So in the like dream world, right? I believe that Kel, he had like a pet rock, and the name of the pet rock was Hector. In the real world, it seems like Hector is the name of his dog, and that's where the sort of like inspiration comes from. This could have been such a good shot, but Hector had to ruin the photo with his poop. Ugh. Maybe I can cover it up with tape later. Oh hey, little brother. Sorry, did we wake you up? You look so peaceful sleeping there. Reminds me of when you were just a baby. Hey, Cappy. Can I poke your brain for a minute? I really love cooking and all, and Mary says I'm really good, but my parents want me to become a doctor. Do you think I should become a chef? Absolutely. Ha. Maybe. We're still young. We should dream big, right? But yeah. My mom's gonna have to have something to say about that. Snore. 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 Interesting. Okay. Anything else interesting around here? Doesn't seem like it. Let's go. You remembered the feeling of sleeping in Mary's lap. It felt more comfortable because you knew that no matter what, Mary would always keep you safe.
I thought of something
The
funny.
violin mended a part of itself.
25.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping. Mute it again. Don't mute me now. Mute me after this. Because what's even funnier than 25? 6, 7!
Hey, Cappy. Hey, Basil. What took you guys so long? Sorry. We got carried away playing this new game where you fight each other with these things called pet rocks. Basil, take a picture of my new raincoat. Oh, okay. 1 second. Do you like it, Cappy? It's my favorite color, pink. Ew, pink is a gross color. No, it's not, Kel. You're a gross color. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, Cappy, that reminds me. Mary and I were talking about dyeing our hair together. Mary says she's gonna dye her hair purple. Purple? You wanna know what color I chose? Wait, are you saying you wanna dye your hair pink? Ew, that's weird. Why would you ever want to do that? I don't know. I just thought it would be cute. Mary thinks so too. I'll never understand you two and your crazy ideas. I think pink would look good on you, Aubrey. What do you think, Cappy? Yes. Cappy says he thinks that pink is a great color. See, even Basil and Cappy agree. You're the one who's weird, Kel. Psh, whatever. You said you and Basil were playing that new Pet Rocks game. Maybe I should get into it too. Hey, I know. Why don't we go to Hobbies to check if they have any new stuff? Yay, that settles it. One day I'm gonna dye my hair pink. But, maybe not anytime soon. My dad is kind of strict about these things. What is it, Cappy? Did you want to see the photo? Super adorable. You always ask to look at my photo whenever I take any pictures of Aubrey. Do I maybe sense a little crush? Ooh. You feel your ears turning red. Hee hee. Don't worry, I won't say anything. My lips are sealed. I will say, chat, you know, if I was one of these characters, like maybe I was Omori or Kel or whatever, I think that Aubrey would be a very cute, you know, cute character to have a crush on, without a doubt. Okay, so I can't go inside. Oh, are you going on ahead, Cappy? Don't worry about us, we'll catch up in a minute. Am I supposed to wait for them or something? Hmm. Are you sure you want to go? Yes. You remembered the sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. It sounded more calming knowing that you were standing next to your best friends. The violin mended a part of itself. It's 3:29 p.m. for you. That's pretty good. It's good that it's afternoon time for you and you're not like, you know, awake in the middle of the night. Any more memories, chat? Aha, there we go. Let's see here. Are you sure you don't want to be in the photo, Cappy? Cappy is a bit camera shy. We all have those days, don't we? It's okay, Cappy. You'll get used to it soon enough, hee hee. Wow, this cake looks so amazing. You've really outdone yourself this time, Hero. Yay, thanks, Hero. I love strawberries. Basil, what wish are you going to make? Hey, you can't ask that, Aubrey. Or else it won't come true. Huh? Is that how it works? Then in that case, I wish that Kel would get straight A's in school. Hey, you can't do that. A wish. But what should I wish for? I have everything I could want right here. Oh, I know. Hee hee. I think I'll wish for... Just kidding. It's a secret. Aw. I want to know, though. Guys, if we don't hurry, the candles are going to melt. Are we all ready to sing? Yeah, you bet. Did you want to start us off, Mary? Sure thing. Ahem. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Basil. Happy birthday to you. Woohoo! Blow out your candles, Basil. Make a wish. Nice. Very adorable. Very cute. You remembered Basil's smile as he was about to blow out his birthday candles. But you also remembered, as Basil made his wish, you made one too. At that time, you wished for everyone to be happy. The violin mended a part of itself. Oh, it's snowing right now. Okay. Let's see if there's any other memories or if we go on to the next part, chat. Another memory. Here we go. Wow. A new basketball? Thanks, bro. No problem, Kel. You can thank me by doing a little better in school. Uh-huh, you bet. Okay, Cappy, it's time for you to open up your present. This year, you get just one present from all of us. It probably doesn't look like much, but we all had to save up for it together. Yeah, me and Basil even started selling cookies and lemonade in the summer. And Mary and I took a job at the bakery for a while, if you remember. And me? I had to deliver newspapers every morning for like 3 months. And you know how much I hate mornings. I'm right there with you, Kel. We know this might be a lot of pressure, but it's been a while since you quit playing the violin. Mary told us about how you always sit in the room with her when she's practicing the piano. And there was even that one time I caught you trying to play your old mini violin even though it was too small for you. Anyway, this was Basil's idea, but we all decided to pitch in for a really nice one. So, yeah. We hope you like it, Cappy. This is from all of us to you. God damn. Chad, I don't know if any of you are aware of this, right? If any of you have had the experience of you know, this stuff yourself. But let me tell you something. Instruments, like musical instruments, are not cheap. Especially good quality ones. Definitely very, very, very expensive. So yeah, this is one hell of a present right here. Ta-da! It's your very own violin. We hope you like it, Cappy. Go on and try it out. You felt a tingling in your fingers, as if, on its own, your body readied the violin to play. Very nice. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played the first note on your new violin. That it scared you, but you didn't mind, because they believed in you. And no matter what, you didn't want to disappoint them, because they were your friends. The violin regained its shape. Oh shit. Are all of these ones that we've seen before? Yeah, okay. So all of these are the ones that we experienced. Okay. Here we go, chat. Cappy, you're finally here. After this point, it's going to be up to you. You know, before we met, I had a lot of trouble fitting in. Even after we all became friends, I always assumed you were going to leave me eventually. But when the others were busy doing things, you always seemed to have time for me. You would listen to me talk for hours and hours. I could always rely on you to do that. I know we've missed out on each other for the past few years, but it doesn't have to stay that way. People always tell me that I'm dense or that I'm kinda careless, but I'll always be here if you're okay with that. Cappy, we know that you're not someone who likes to take the lead. This has been really hard for you, but you have to put a little bit of trust in us too. Just because you've done something bad doesn't make you bad. You've had to live with this pain for so long, and you've been keeping it all inside. It might be easier to ignore your problems, but it's okay to cry about them too. There's more good times to come. Life gets better, and you can be the one to make that happen. Whatever happens next is going to be your call. But we're here for you because you want us to be. And we really hope that this isn't goodbye. You can do this, Cappy. I promise to stick with you until the very end. Yeah, I think we'll always be best friends. That's okay with you too, right? No matter how far you push your feelings down, they'll always come back somehow. And what you do with those feelings, that will be your truth. Hey, Cappy. Break a leg for me, alright? Whatever you end up choosing, we will always want what's best for you. Keep us in your thoughts. We'll be cheering you on. We believe in you, Cappy. An empty music stand. Do you want to place down your sheet music? You place the sheet music onto the music stand. The stage is ready for you. Do you want to play the violin? Okay. You remembered Kel's words. Friends. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Okay. 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 All right, all right. Omori did not succumb. You remembered Aubrey's wish. I hope you can find some peace, or, you know, some happiness. Okay. All right, all right. You've caused so much suffering, yet you do nothing. And so you've earned nothing in return. Your friends will never forgive you. They'll abandon you like you did them. And that's what you deserve. Omori did not succumb. You remembered Hiro's promise. Our last time, we made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. You tell yourself that you don't want to burden others, but the truth is that you're selfish. You just don't want people to depend on you. Ooh. Okay. When do you think about others? How long are you going to let people take care of you? You say you care, but you're a liar. You've never done anything for anyone else. You're useless. Less than useless. You're sick. Okay. People like you don't deserve to live. Okay. People like you don't deserve to live. Omori did not succumb. You remembered Basil's hope. Maybe one day, things can go back to the way they were before. Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. You're nothing but a liar. And when they see the truth, they'll hate you as much as you hate yourself. If they know the truth, you'll never be able to regain their trust. No matter what you do, it will be hopeless. All you'll do is make things worse. It would be better to just die. 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 That's not good. You should just die. Damn, okay. That's a really tough situation. Really tough. Yeah, we're gonna retry that. Okay. Ooh, yikes. That's not good. Okay. Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. Oh god, chat. You killed Mary. She loved you, and you killed her. Hero loved her, and you killed her. Aubrey loved her, and you killed her. Elle loved her, and you killed her. I didn't mean to do that one. Oh shit, whoops. You remember Basil's hope? Maybe one day, things can go back to the way they were before. Basil loved her, and you killed her. You loved her, and you killed her. I wasted a turn, chat. I accidentally wasted a fucking turn there. You loved her and you killed her. 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 You should just die. Is that a game over? Yeah, it is. Oh, it doesn't give you any option to retry. Do you want to continue? Yes. play. Some get well gifts from Daphne and Bowen. Partake in this bread and regain strength. Then play with us again. Interesting. Oh, shit. Basil went down here, it looks like? Inside here? Okay. I have to tell you something. Thanks for playing. Oh shit. We have a change in the menu, the title menu. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know if you guys could actually tell, because my webcam is admittedly a little bit small on the screen, because I want to showcase the game, and, you know, my webcam is not really important. But, at the end there was a moment where I actually did tear up, and I did cry a little bit. There was, I think, like 2 different tears that ran down my face. One from my right eye and one from my left eye. Might have been hard to tell, but yeah, I did get emotional. I think it was mainly the, that music scene, you know, where it kind of showed, Omori with his sister, starting out as, like, young kids, and then growing up. I think that's what got me. That probably, you know, was the start of the emotions, for sure. Man, what an adventure. What a game. I will say, you know, I have a lot of thoughts that I want to share, but we do have an ad break coming up, so I'm going to wait until after the ad break to talk about everything. I do want to go over my thoughts for this game, and I want to share my perspective, my opinions about it all. So yeah. What I'll go ahead and do is let's get the ad break started, and then, you know, after the ad break is started, you know, we can take a moment to basically, we can rest, we can stretch a little bit, recompose ourselves, hydrate, you know, the usual. And then after that, you know, I'll talk about my thoughts on the game as a whole. So I think that this game, like, there's a lot of really, really cool things that this game does, and then there's a lot of things where I kind of wish it was done differently. But yeah. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Now I should probably have the background music for you guys, right? That way you're not silently just sitting there without any Omori music to accompany you. Ah. Yeah. I think you know, I got emotional a little bit. Nose got a little bit sniffly, but we survived. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, nicely done, chat. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done. Alrighty then. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Let me hydrate, just as the redeem says. Nice. Nice. Ah. You know, I am a little bit sad that I don't have any Mountain Dew to accompany me, but I think that this will maybe force me to drink more water and be a little bit healthier with what I intake. And, I mean, at the very least, I do have orange juice available if I want to drink that. Alright, chat, let me see here. We have about 10 seconds for the ads to finish. And then after that, I can give you my thoughts on the game as a whole. Oh, boy. Okay, ad break done. We are back, chat. We are officially back. Okay. Yeah. For those of you who did not witness, like, the last 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes, we finished the game. We finished Omori. Not everything. Obviously, there's more things that you can do in the game, but we finished the story, right? Going from the very beginning to the very end. I do have thoughts about this game, right? First of all, I think that everything about this game in terms of the, you know, the visuals, the music, right? The way that, you know, you have the real world and you also have the dream world, right? Everything about this game was very beautifully put together. Absolutely gorgeous, right? And, you know, massive shout out to the developers for creating such a, you know, memorable experience for the players. You know, I don't think that this is going to be very surprising for me to say. I don't think that this is going to be extremely, like, you know, shocking to hear. But I mentioned this, you know, even before I finished the game, even before I started playing the game. I am not a fan of turn-based games, right? Turn-based mechanics. I don't like them. And I think that there are so many other better ways to design a video game in general. So it's like, you know, I'm not a fan of turn-based, and Omori has not changed my mind. You know, it has not made me completely do a 180 and be like, oh man, now I love turn-based. Like, no, that didn't happen, and I never expected it to, right? Omori is, you know, a good game, but you know, turn-based still is something that I do not find any fun or enjoyment in it, you know? So that's one thing. I think that, you know, my opinion on turn-based has stayed very consistent over time. Overall, though, I think that this game was absolutely worth playing, without a doubt. I'm very glad I was able to experience it. And yeah, we can, you know, cross it off of the checklist of games that are in my Steam library. I think one of the things that most bothers me about this game, and you know, this is definitely something that obviously I kind of discovered recently, because we only learned about it during today's stream, right? Like we didn't know about it yesterday or in previous Omori streams. I think my biggest criticism of this game is that they do not really tell you why certain things happened, right? And the most, like, important thing, the most, you know, I think the most, like, how do I describe this? It's like the piece of information that I think many people out there really, really, really want to know, that, like, would add so much to the story, is, like, the reasoning behind why Omori ended up killing his sister, right? Was it on accident? Was it intentional? Was it on purpose? What was the reasoning? And, you know, I feel like, obviously, as you play through the game, the narrative, it is kind of given to you piece by piece, and you put things together and you finally, like, you know, figure it out for the most part. To be completely honest, I think that I understand the story. You know, I think that, like, I am aware of how things happened, but I also feel like there is a very real possibility I am missing information, and I do not know everything, right? And to give you, you know, a very simple example, right? So, based off of the, you know, the like cutscenes or whatever, right? The moments that we got to see of the actual story, my current understanding, right? My current, what's the word? Like, comprehension of the story is that basically, I believe, according to what I saw, Omori, he ended up killing Mary, whether it was intentional or on accident, right? I think maybe it was on accident, but he killed Mary. And then what happened is, in order to, you know, try to, like, hide his crime, you know, in order to make sure that he does not get into any, like, serious trouble, Omori decided to basically, you know, make it look as if Mary committed suicide, right? So then, you know, he basically takes Mary's body, brings it over to a tree, has the rope and everything, and sets it all up. And I think, from what I understand, if I'm not mistaken, Basil was in the area when this happened. And he, you know, he was hiding. He was not, like, showing himself to Omori, but he was, like, hiding around the corner of the house or something. And he managed to accidentally witness what was happening. He witnessed, Omori kind of, take Mary's body and stage that suicide, right? And so I think, according to my, understanding, my interpretation, it seems like basically, Omori committed a crime, a very serious crime. And then Basil was a witness to that crime. He saw something that he should not have seen. And instead of, Omori and Basil telling anyone else, telling Kel, telling Hiro, telling Aubrey, telling any adult for that matter, a police officer or anything like that, they decided to keep it a secret. They decided to keep it hidden and not tell anyone. And they basically just, let everyone believe that Mary committed suicide. And so I think that is what I understand about the story. I don't know if that is 100% accurate or not, but I think, all of this goes to say, right? I really wish that, I'll give you an example, right? So I think that it would be really, really smart if basically after you finish the game, after you get to the end credit scene, the developers put in this ability to go and maybe read the story, or to kind of visually see the story play out. And I wish that the developers, they would very clearly tell the viewers, tell the audience, hey, you may have interpreted the story this way when you were playing the game, but now that you've finished the game, now that you have reached the end credits, this is what the story actually was. And they lay it out for you step by step. This is exactly what happened. Because, when you go through the game and you look through those images that you find of describing the story of how Omori committed his crime, it's a bunch of pictures, back to back to back to back to back. And it's yeah, the pictures kind of show a good majority of what happened, but it does not explicitly describe everything. And so you don't really have the full 100% understanding that guaranteed, okay, I know exactly how it went down. I know exactly what happened in the story. And yeah, I think that, as I mentioned, even if the devs don't put that, in the game before you finish everything, before you reach the credits, I think that including it after the credits as hey, do you want to go back and revisit what happened, revisit that story, I think that would have been a really cool thing. So yeah, that's one thing that I will say. Another thing that I will say, and this is kind of, this is related to the whole story, right? I think that it is really, really unfortunate that the audience, that the viewers are not given a reason why Omori and Mary were fighting. I really feel like that is a major missing component. And the reason that I say that is there's a couple reasons. Number one, throughout the entire game, starting from the very beginning all the way to the very end, the audience, the viewers, they are being shown and they're being told that Omori and Mary are brothers and sisters, right? Brother and sister. They're siblings that care about each other very deeply. And, there's a lot of love between these two siblings, right? There's no negativity, there's no hatred between these two siblings. So it seems like their, sibling relationship, it is a very strong bond, and that they are, basically very caring towards each other, right? Very happy towards each other. So the entire game, you have this idea in your head of like, yeah, they are good siblings. They are good brother and sister, right? It doesn't really make a lot of sense to be like, oh yeah, on the one hand, here's a brother and sister that care about each other deeply and they love each other as siblings. And then on the other hand, guess what? Randomly, all of a sudden, they have this argument and Omori gets pissed off and ends up killing his sibling, right? Like that's such a, it's such a massive just 180, completely going from happy and amazing siblings to guess what? One of them kills the other. Like that is the complete opposite of the spectrum. So not being given an explanation of like why this happened, why were they arguing, what were they arguing about, why were they angry, like that is just something where I feel like the audience, the viewers need that in order to actually understand, you know? Yeah, it's just, it's so, it just feels like basically, you know, there's like this very cliche, very corny saying of like, oh, the entire world is flipped upside down. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like everything is good, everything's chill, everything's relaxed, everything's fine. And then all of a sudden, boom, sibling murder. And it's like, where the hell did that come from? You know what I mean? Like that just appeared out of fucking nowhere. And you're like, what the hell is going on? Right? Yeah. And you know, what I will say as my last thought about the sort of like connection, the relationship between Mary and between Omori, right? If let's say that you know, Omori he killed Mary, right? He killed his sister, and let's say that like either number one, he did it intentionally, or number two, you know, he did not have any sort of like you know, negative, like, basically, like, after he committed the crime, let's say that he did not feel, bad about it, right? Let's say that he didn't feel any sort of, like, what's it called? Any sort of, like, emotion about it, right? Where, like, oh, yeah, you know, he killed Mary, he committed the crime, and then he doesn't feel guilty, he doesn't feel sad, he doesn't feel, you know, regret or anything like that, right? If this is the case, then this is absolutely a situation where Omori needs to seek out professional mental help. He needs to go and like seek therapy. He needs to go and you know, find a psychologist to chat with. He needs to go and maybe visit a mental asylum, because there's no way that you can like kill someone that is such a core part of your life and then not feel anything about it afterwards, right? So yeah, I'm not really sure, you know, what Omori's situation was. It seems like, you know, from the way that you play out the game, it seems like he does have this like guilt and this regret, you know, deep down inside of him. But for whatever reason, I don't know why he chooses to do this. For whatever reason, he manages to like suppress all of his, you know, emotion deep down. And he kind of acts like everything is okay, everything is normal. And he does not really, you know, have any strong emotion. He's kind of just like, you know, this very quiet, you know, very shy human being that walks around not really talking a lot, not really, you know, being very sociable, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so how would I phrase this? Let's say that instead of this video game, right? Instead of this story of Omori, if you took the character of Omori and you were to basically like imagine that Omori was a real human being in the real world, right? And this real human being in the real world kills their sibling. And then they, you know, kind of hide this crime, right? Without going to report it to an adult or to an authority figure, you know? If this happened in the real world with a real human being, you know, with real people that exist, this would be like a kind of like a police crime story. This would be something that you see on TV of like, yeah, you know, this happened, and then this kid, he got into like serious trouble. He maybe got sent to jail, juvenile prison, whatever, and you know, he was basically committed to like a psychiatric hospital or something like that, right? Like, the way that Omori behaves, obviously in this game, in this like fictional world, it's fine. Like, this story is okay. But if this happened in real life, this video game would be such a, like, it would be so fictional. It would be such a fantasy. There's no way that anything like this would happen in real life. Yeah, like, it's something where, like, you know, in this story, in this fictional universe, it makes a lot of sense. It's fine. But in the real world, that is not how things actually work. That's not how things actually go down. So it's like, yeah, it's absolutely just very interesting to think about, without a doubt, for sure. Yeah. I think like, you know, I would say that I can understand the story. I understand, you know, the way that things went, right? In my opinion, I think that basically, you know, I don't have any hatred for Omori. You know, I don't think that he is a bad character, a bad person. But also at the same time, I think that, you know, I think that he is, what's it called? He is not a very innocent, very clean protagonist, right? I think that, like, you know, basically, he is a very, very flawed human being. And, you know, I think that he needs to, in some form, in some shape, in some way, he needs to be served justice, right? He needs to, for some, like, in whatever manner, he needs to pay for the crimes that he committed, right? Because, yeah, like, what he ended up doing, whether intentional or whether on accident, it's a very serious thing. And so, yeah, like, I would say that, like, I don't really support Omori as a character. I don't think that what he did was the right thing. You know, bottling up everything, suppressing everything, and hiding everything until the very, very, very end. I think that he should have done it much earlier. Yeah, and, you know, the thing that so this is making me think a lot, because for anyone out there who does not know about this, I have a brother, right? I have a sibling of my own. My brother, he is not too much younger than me. He's almost similar age to me. Both me and him are grown adults, right? And, you know, we each live our own separate lives, right? The relationship between me and my brother is one where, like, you know, I don't really interfere with his life, and he doesn't interfere with mine. We kind of just do our own thing, right? We live in the same household, but, you know, we kind of go about our own lives. even though me and my brother are not like, you know, really, really tight knit, really like close, and we're not like all just hugs and smiles with each other. I do know for a fact that like I care very deeply for my brother, and my brother cares for me as well. Like, we try our very best to take care of one another, right? I'll tell you guys a little bit of a story, and this is a personal story of mine, right? And this is like, I'm not exaggerating anything, I'm not making this up at all. You know, when me and my brother, when we were younger, right? I would fight with my brother a lot. I would fight a lot with him, right? And the fights that we had, they would get physical. You know, we would, you know, punch and kick and you know, try and beat the hell out of each other as younger kids. I remember there was this one time, and to be completely honest, I don't exactly remember how it happened. All I remember is that it did happen. I remember this one time we were fighting, and I think there was like a picture that was like on the wall, you know, one of those like photo frames that has like, it, you know, it has the glass cover and you have the photo behind the glass, right? So we had like this photo with the photo frame and everything hanging on a wall or something, maybe. And all I remember is that somehow the glass, right, from the picture or whatever, it broke. So the glass shattered, and there was like glass, I think, like maybe all over the room of the floor or whatnot. All I remember is that somehow I had managed to cut my brother with a piece of glass. And I don't even remember if it was intentional. I don't remember if it was on accident. But I cut my brother with a piece of glass when we were younger. And, you know, in the moment, I was very angry, right? I was fighting with him. But right when that happened, you know, right whenever I injured him, and I noticed that, like, it was a fucking painful injury for him, I immediately stopped fighting with him. And I was like, oh, fucking shit. Like, I hurt him bad. And I think, you know, my memory is very hazy, but I think maybe my brother had to be taken to like a hospital or an emergency clinic or something like that to get his injury stitched up or whatever. But that was probably one of the worst fights I've had with my brother in my entire life, where I managed to like hurt him very badly with a piece of glass. And, you know, I think about that memory. I think about that moment where me and my brother had this serious fight. And I look at this situation in this story with Omori and with his sister Mary, right? In my head, this is just my perspective, my thinking. If I was Omori, if I was in his shoes, if I was him in that situation, and I was fighting with Mary, and I got angry, and I shoved Mary, and I shoved her down a flight of stairs. As a younger brother to Mary, I would immediately think to myself, oh shit, I just did something horrible. Let me go check on Mary. Let me see how she's doing. If she's injured, I need to find a way to fix the injury as fast as possible, right? And, you know, basically the immediate thought that I would have is like, oh, I need to reach out to someone for help, whether it's a police officer, whether it's, you know, the like an ambulance, you know, medic, right? Whether it's like any adult, any authority figure that is around, I would be like, hey, I need to help my sister because she is hurt, she is injured, right? And maybe potentially, right, let's say that in this situation, in this story, Omori pushes Mary down the stairs and then she falls, and let's say that Mary, from that fall, she ends up dying because she got hurt so seriously that it was a terminal, you know, situation where she just like fell down the stairs and maybe like, I don't know, she hit her head or something and just died, right? Even in that situation, like, I would be like, oh shit, I need to I need to do something about this. I need to like call the police, or I need to, you know, report this to someone, right? I need to get help with this. My immediate thought would not be, oh, I need to hide the crime that I just now committed. I need to, you know, try and make it look like something else happened, right? And so, you know, my point about this is like, what Omori did in this story, it definitely goes to show that he is not a normal human being. He did not do the normal human behavior that a lot of people would do in that situation. And that is why, you know, I made that earlier comment where I said, I think Omori, what he needs to do is he needs to, you know, go and seek therapy. He needs to, you know, chat with a psychologist. He needs to maybe admit himself to a mental, you know, hospital, right? A psychiatric hospital, right? He needs to do something about his like mental and emotional health, because that is not the behavior of like a normal, sane human being. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think at the end of the day, this is what I'm gonna say, and this will probably be my last thought on like the narrative of this game. I think that, hypothetically speaking, right, this is just, you know, if it happens. So if, you know, Omori, he goes and he tells Hiro, Kel, and Aubrey, he goes and well, Basil already knows about this, I guess, but like if he goes and tells all his friends, he says, hey guys, I have something I need to tell you. I need to share this with you. And he says, you know, I was the one that killed Mary, right? If he says that to his friends, and if, you know, Hiro, Kel, Aubrey, right, if all of them, or maybe even just like one of his friends chooses to hold him accountable and like not forgive him, you know, not like, yeah, basically not excuse his actions, right? If one of his friends, or if multiple of his friends are like, what the fuck, like how could you, right? And they do not they do not forgive him for what he did. All I will say is that I would not be surprised. I would not be shocked. I would honestly not think that his friends are doing anything wrong. I think that, like, if his friends choose to not forgive him, that is totally fine. And that is something that I would expect out of human behavior, right? Because, you know, I think that some people are very capable of forgiving others. Some people are not. And that's just how the world works. And I think that for Omori to expect that all of his friends will forgive him and be okay with him after he tells this story, it is very naive. It's very like, you know, it's that type of feeling where it's like, oh, you think that you are more, you know, innocent than you actually are, and that you you know, because you may not have intended to do things, that means that you should be, you know, forgiven and you should be totally fine, right? That is a very, very, you know, naive way of looking at the world, a naive way of thinking about things. So, you know, if all of his friends choose to forgive him and they choose to, you know, kind of continue to be friends with him and support him and everything, like, that's awesome. That's great. That's fantastic. But if any of them, one of them, two of them, all of them decide like, no, we cannot forgive you for killing Mary, that is not surprising at all. That is like, I understand where his friends would be coming from in that situation. So yeah. But anyways, I'm done talking about the narrative. I've talked enough about it. Overall, I like this game. I think it's really, really well done. You know, the storytelling and everything. Very like fascinating that you get to see you know, all of these different worlds that are created, whether it's like the dream world or the real world, right? You get to see like all the different environments, all the different atmospheres that are brought to life. And yeah, very, very fascinating. I don't actually think that I don't think that there was like any particular region that felt too similar to another region, right? I feel like all of them were unique enough to where I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, we are experiencing something completely new as we go to each region, and it does not feel the same, right? So I do appreciate that. I appreciate how varied the artwork was, the music was, and the overall environment, the overall atmosphere of each various different location, right? So yeah, really, really good stuff indeed. Good stuff indeed. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna take a moment to read through some chat messages here, and I probably won't respond to every single chat message just because there was quite a lot that I think that I missed. However, I will do my best to read through what has been posted though. Let me see. I'm gonna take this, and I'm actually going to, I'm gonna drag this stupid thing. There we go. Okay. I'm making my chat super big on my monitor because sometimes, I don't know why, sometimes OBS, when I try to scroll through my chat, it doesn't let me very easily, which really sucks. Okay, let's see. This was their first and last duet. True, yeah, the Omori and Mary duet. Let's see here. Okay, I'm reading through the messages right now. Having a loving bond doesn't mean they never fought. In Omori, Mary puts a lot of pressure on Sunny about the recital, and Sunny is a kid who bottles emotions. Even healthy siblings argue, especially under stress. The tragedy is that one bad moment doesn't erase years of love. Yeah, so my comment about that, Human, right? You were talking about the fact that siblings do not have perfect, you know, happy relationships with one another all the time. Like, my comments about that is like, you know, it's not the fact of like, oh, I thought that their relationship was flawless, right? That is not what I was trying to say at all. My point that I was trying to make is that, you know, if their relationship was a typical standard sibling relationship where, you know, siblings fight and they you know, argue, they debate and whatnot, right? Like, that's fine. That makes sense. That's very, you know, realistic. I wish that they would have shown us more of that in the game. You know, I wish they would have shown that, like, hey, sometimes Mary and Omori would argue about things, right? Like, you know, you look at, for example, the relationship between Kel and Aubrey. They argued quite a lot, and they were best of friends. And it went to show, like, by seeing Kel and Aubrey argue so much, you know for a fact, you're like, oh, these two are amazing friends with each other. They understand each other because this is how friends act in the real world. So I think that by not showing the conflicts between Mary and Omori in the game, it kind of makes it a little bit of a disservice to the, you know, sibling relationship that the two had, right? I think that by showing some form of conflict between the two siblings, it would have basically deepened their character development in the game. I would have been able to more strongly relate to either Mary or to Omori or to both of them if I got to see them, you know, conflict with one another in certain scenarios, right? So yeah, that's kind of my main point that I was trying to, you know, explain. Expecting a traumatized 12-year-old to handle an accidental death logically is unrealistic. Omori's about what happens when a kid doesn't have tools to cope. See, I don't know if I agree with the point that it's not realistic to, expect that of a 12-year-old kid, right? Yeah, because, I'm going to be honest. If I'm thinking about my own life, if I'm thinking about my life and my family, right? When I was 12 years old, or even like when my brother, who is slightly younger than me, when he was 12 years old, both of us had an understanding of the world where it's like, we were 12 years old. We understood that we were a family. We understood that, like, we were brothers. We cared about each other. And, we would do our best to get along as much as we possibly could, right? I refuse to believe that there is a 12-year-old kid that exists, right? Who basically, they have a 12-year-old kid who has a sibling, right? I refuse to believe that they are able to hurt their sibling, even on accident, and then not know what to do about it, not know how to handle it. There is no way that a 12-year-old kid does not know about calling the police, about, trying to get an ambulance or a medic or something, right? Talking to parents, talking to other authority figures. Like, even if that kid is scared, even if they are, feeling very frightened, they know that there is a right thing to do and there are wrong things to do in that scenario, right? So I don't think it's unrealistic. I don't think so. To expect that Omori would know what to do. And yeah, like I mentioned, I feel like because of the way that Omori handled the accidental death of Mary, it goes to show that he, as a human being, he needs mental and emotional help. He needs to, go and seek out professional help from experts in the medical field that are able to provide the support that he needs. Yeah, that's my perspective about it. Real life isn't clean or logical after trauma, especially for kids. There are real cases where children repress memories, dissociate, or live in denial for years after accidents or deaths they caused. Sunny didn't act rationally because trauma shuts that part of the brain down. Omori isn't unrealistic, it's exaggerated to show how guilt and repression work internally. I do think that your point about it being exaggerated is probably very true. Yeah. Let me see here. Don't act rationally. Yeah, like, yeah, I think, like, okay. Let me see if I can explain this in a way that makes sense. If I can, form the sentences and actually, describe it. I think that, let's say, hypothetically speaking, you're in a situation where you accidentally killed a person, right? There are many things that you can do that are the right thing to do, right? Such as contacting police or contacting an authority figure, right? Things like that. There are right things to do in that scenario. And then there's also wrong things that you can do. And I think, to be honest, the number of wrong things that you can do are probably maybe not infinite, maybe not like, you know, every single option in the world is at your fingertips, right? But there are a lot of wrong ways that you can handle the accidental death of a person, right? I think that any 12-year-old who is mentally sane, right, who is not like, yeah, not a kid who is like going to turn into a serial murderer or whatever, right? Not someone who's demented and crazy. Any normal 12-year-old, like, there is absolutely very much so a chance that they will choose a wrong way to handle the accidental death of someone. But, you know, as you mentioned, right, you kind of brought up the fact, you said the game is exaggerated, right? Yes, I think that is exactly correct, because no way in any reality would a 12-year-old kid be like, you know what I should do? I should hang this dead body from a tree. Like, no, that is just, you are asking me to suspend my disbelief so hard by saying that. Like, I think that there are plenty of wrong things that a child can do, but thinking of an idea to hang a dead body from a tree, that's not normal. That is not at all the thought process of a regular, you know, typical 12-year-old child, right? So yeah, I think that, as you mentioned, Omori is a very exaggerated game. And I think that because it exaggerates aspects, there are some parts of it that do feel very unrealistic, right? That's my perspective on it. Let's see. Accidental death by a traumatized minor doesn't lead to prison, leads to therapy. Yeah, like, you know, prison was kind of me thinking about the idea of like, well, what if an adult committed the crime? For, you know, a child, obviously it would be something like juvenile detention, right? It would be like psychiatric hospital. It would be that sort of stuff, right? They have ways to handle that for younger children that end up committing crimes. Yeah. All kids aren't the same. That's the point. Yeah. So, you know, I think that that's kind of what I am agreeing with, right? I think that, you know, basically not all 12-year-olds are going to be the same. There are some 12-year-olds that are much more, you know, logical and much more grounded in reality. And then there's 12-year-olds who, you know, are maybe a little bit different in the way that they see the world, their perspective, and whatever. I just think that, like, you know, basically, to me, because Omori is a very, very exaggerated game, right? It's like, you know, I'll be generous, right? I'll be generous here, and I'll say, you know, to make my point, probably a good, you know, 80, potentially even 90% of 12-year-olds, they would do some type of action that is expected of a 12-year-old, right? Where you see it happen or you hear about it and you're like, oh, yeah, like a 12-year-old doing that makes perfect sense. And then, you know, maybe, you know, 20% or 10% of 12-year-olds do something very abnormal that you do not expect from a 12-year-old kid. And I feel like Omori is that minority. You know, Omori is that 20 or 10% where they did something so incredibly abnormal, so incredibly unexpected that, like, there is no way you would think a 12-year-old is capable of that, right? So yeah. I think that's fair. You know, not all 12-year-olds are the same, and Yeah, I mean, I guess if your point is that I should not expect Omori to be like a normal 12-year-old, then yeah, I mean, oh, okay, sure. Like, I'll agree to that point, and I'll say like, yeah, maybe Omori should not be expected to be a typical 12-year-old kid. Maybe you should look at him and think that he is someone, a very abnormal child, right? Maybe that's the lens to look at it through, for sure. It's exaggerated for the narrative. The exaggeration is the point. It's a symbolic way to show how Sunny's mind distorted the truth to protect itself. Real kids don't stage perfect crime scenes, they repress, dissociate, and imagine alternate realities. Omori just visualizes the inner chaos. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I like hmm. I'm trying to find a good way to phrase my thoughts that are, kind of bouncing around my head. Um, I think that, for the theme, right, for the message that this game is trying to, um, teach to the viewers, to the audience, I think that the developers, they did find a very powerful way to teach the lesson, right? To kind of like share the theme of the game, right? Very powerful visual way to showcase it, right? Um, and I think that yeah, like the game did a fantastic job of like roping you into the story and getting you hooked and getting you curious to find out more, to learn the secrets. Um, I think that this game is very, very well designed. Um, that being said, I do have my nitpicks with it. I do have my criticisms, whether they're small or whether they're, a little bit bigger. I do have some criticisms of the game. Um, just like any video game out there, Omori is not perfect as a game, but it is as good as it possibly could have been. I think. Yeah, the devs certainly put a lot of effort into making this be a memorable experience, for sure. Omori isn't exaggerating life to be cool. Oh yeah, no. It's not exaggerating life to be cool. Showing the internal consequences of guilt, fear, and trauma. That's why it's tragic, painful, and real. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What would I give the game on a scale of 1 to 10? Hmm. That's a good question. That is a really good question. Um, so this is a tough one to answer for me. And, I want to, before I give the score, right? I do want to kind of remind people out there. I want to, kind of emphasize and make sure that everyone fully understands why, I have this thought process. Um, I really, really, really do not love turn-based adventures, right? Turn-based is something where like, I've mentioned it many times in the past. Whether I am playing turn-based, like on my own, or whether I am watching another person play a turn-based game, I feel like every single time I get very bored and I want to fall asleep because that gameplay to me is not fun. It's not entertaining. It's not enjoyable. So, when I look at Omori, I do have that kind of bias that does, influence my opinion, influence my thought process. Um, I think that, you know, if we are talking about, you know, all of the amazing things that I really enjoyed about Omori, I think that this game is definitely, without a doubt, like an 8 out of 10. I think 8 out of 10 is a fantastic score for this game. Now, if I were to include my, bias for not enjoying the turn-based aspects, I would probably say that it's a solid 7 out of 10. Solid 7. And there are some people out there where they love to like break down the score even more, and they're like, oh, is it like a 7.1 or is it like a 7.9 or something like that, right? I would say that if you want to be very, very technical, if you want to drill down into the score and be very hyper specific, I would say this is probably like, a mid 7 or a high 7 out of 10. But, if you kind of exclude the concept of the turn-based adventure, right? The sort of battles that you do in the game. I would raise this up to like an 8 out of 10. Very solid 8. Not that bad at all. I think that, obviously, because there are games out there that I've played which are not turn-based, there are many games out there that I consider to be, better than Omori. But not like, those other games that I like more than Omori, they are not the same genre. They're not really comparable to Omori because they're very different video games, different genres and everything. So yeah. I think that's the score that I would give to Omori. Very solid experience. I think that if you are looking for a good narrative, I would recommend Omori for sure. It is not, a very sunshine and rainbows video game. It's not, happy and cozy and comfy. But it is, I think it's worth, experiencing what it has to offer nonetheless. So yeah. That's kind of overall my review of it. Let's see, we have about 3 minutes until ads start. 3 minutes. What rating did I give to Undertale? I think Undertale was pretty much the same. I think so. I think I gave it like either a high 7 or an 8 out of 10. Yeah, I don't think that Undertale is, when I compare the two experiences that I had with one with Undertale and the other with Omori, I do not think that Undertale is like significantly better than Omori, nor do I think the opposite, right? I don't think that Omori is significantly better than Undertale. I think that they are both very, solid games that are roughly about the same score in quality, and each of the two games are trying to tell different stories, right? One is a little bit more, sad and depressing, right? Whereas the other one is a little bit more, potentially like hopeful, potentially, encouraging, right? In terms of its story and its narrative and everything. But yeah. That's I think that's what I remember from Undertale. Which game am I planning on playing now? That's a good question. Still human. We have about a little bit less than 2 minutes before the ads start. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until the ads finish, and then I'll talk about that stuff. I'll kind of go in and discuss with you guys about the plans for the future streams, because that is going to be something important to share with you guys, right, and make sure that everyone's on the same page. But yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I want to mention before the ads begin? Because what I can do, what I'll probably do is I'll probably start the ads like right now. I'll start it a little bit early, and that way the 3 minutes will be over, and then we can talk about, the future live streams. But yeah. So one thing that I can think of to mention before the ads start is, for those of you out there that potentially want to, maybe you want to see the Omori VODs at a later time, right? If you want to see like the VODs for Omori at a later time, what I can share with you guys, what I can say is that I will be saving my Omori live streams and I will be exporting them over to my YouTube channel and having them available on my YouTube channel for people to watch at any time in the future. So yeah, you can look forward to that. But yeah. All right. Ads are going to be starting right now, chat. I'm going to activate them. Okay. Says ads starting soon, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. 3 minutes of ads. We are good to go. Let's take a moment to stretch, take a moment to hydrate and exercise a little bit. And then afterwards, I'll talk about the game plan for future live streams. Oh, boy. Oh. That's a good stretch. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. Let me see. I'll also put on the Omori, background music, just for anyone out there who's not in ads that can hear it. But yeah. Oh boy. Ooh, that's a good stretch. I think I popped my shoulder there. All right. So human redeemed workout time, which means that instead of 5, we're going to be doing 10 on each arm. So let's do it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done. Do 5 on this arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Okay. We've got 5 more on each arm, chat. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Then let's go. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, beautiful, chat. Oof, that was a good one. 10 dumbbell lifts on each arm. Oof. Yeah, that was good. Okay, let's hydrate a little bit. Drink some water. There we go. Oof. Okay. All right. We're good, chat. We're good. 15. Yeah, we have about 10 seconds left, chat, until the ads are done. And then after that, we will talk about the plan for the next streams. All right. This is some good background music, though. Okay, chat, we are back. We are back. The ads are done. So, Still Human brought up a fantastic question asking what is the game plan for future streams? What adventures, what games am I going to be experiencing? So, number one, right? I want to first talk about, my plans for future live streams, not focusing on like the game specifically that I'm going to be playing, but like just in general, my streaming schedule. I want to talk about that. And then afterwards I'll talk about the game, right? So, I mentioned this, I think, in my previous live stream, and I mentioned it maybe in the live stream before that as well, but I'll talk about it one more time. Starting tomorrow, or I guess technically today, since it's 3 a.m. in the morning, almost 4 a.m., I will be, I have my college classes that are starting, right? So I have my college classes starting on Monday, and you know that's going to be happening for the next several months. On top of that, I am also going to be starting a part-time job, right? And I don't know what my schedule is going to look like at all. I need to talk to my manager that I'm going to be working for. But I do remember that when I was chatting with my manager, you know, when I first met him, he said that he is primarily looking for employees that are available to work on like Fridays and Saturdays as well. I think he said Friday and Saturday. I don't know if he mentioned Sunday, but he did mention Friday and Saturday. And I think he said like Friday, like afternoon and evening, and then same thing on Saturday, right? Afternoon and evening. So there is a very, very, very real possibility that my current streaming schedule is going to have to change. You know, I used to stream every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That may need to change to be like, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or something like that, right? What I will probably do is I think that, you know, maybe sometime this week on like, I don't know, maybe Wednesday or maybe Thursday or something, I will potentially upload something to my Twitch stories, right? So if you're following my channel, you can see the Twitch stories, the short little clips that I upload. I will probably upload something and I will be like, hey guys, this is my, you know, this is going to be the plan for this week, or this is going to be the plan for, you know, the future weeks, right? In terms of my streaming schedule. And what I will do is that when I figure out, you know, what my new schedule is going to look like, I will very likely update my Twitch channel page, right? So for anyone who does not know about this, I'm gonna confirm this very quickly just to make sure that I'm not, you know, giving you guys misinformation. If I go to my channel page, and hopefully this stupid thing stays muted and I don't hear myself yapping. Shut up, shut up. I don't want to hear you yapping. No, don't talk. Okay, so if I go to my channel page, oh shit, that is not properly updated. What the heck? Also, why do I have these weird... I have such weird, like, panels down below. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Let me go and see. Let's see, about. Okay. I mean, my about section is kind of accurate. It's not wrong. So there's that. But let me take a look at schedule. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. What I will do, chat, is when I figure out what my, you know, new schedule is going to be, basically, I will update my channel page to where you can see my schedule on my channel page. You can go click on my channel and there's like a tab that says schedule. And then there's another tab that says about. I need to update my about page. My about page is, I think, quite outdated. So I need to do that in the near future. But I will make sure that like all of the, you know, information that is on my channel page is more accurate and correct, you know, has the right information. So, you know, I would definitely, without a doubt, highly recommend that, you know, you keep an eye on my Twitch stories that I potentially upload. And then, you know, as a final, you know, last resort, if any of you guys out there are, maybe, you know, you don't hear from me, maybe you don't see anything uploaded to Twitch stories for a while, and you know, you're very curious, you need to know what my schedule is going to be, what days am I going to be streaming. You guys, as a last resort, you can join my Discord server, and then you can basically send me a message in the Discord server and be like, hey, Cappy, can you let us know what day are you going to be live, what time are you going to be live, that sort of a thing. And if I have that information, I can answer you in my Discord server and I can, you know, reply to your message. So Yeah. That's one thing where it's like basically starting this week, right? Today's technically Monday. Starting this week, my streaming schedule is very likely going to be changed. It's very likely going to be different from normal. So that's one thing to share with you guys. Okay, so we talked about that. We got that out of the way. The next thing that I'll chat with you guys about is about the question that Still Human asked in the chat, where he wanted to know what game are we going to be playing next. I'm going to put this as, straightforward, as transparent and clear as I possibly can make it. For anybody out there, anyone who is a big fan of like visual novel games, you're a big fan of like turn-based adventures, right? Games like Omori, games like Undertale, Deltarune, all that stuff, right? For anyone out there who is a fan of those games, I basically want to let you know that I think for a very long time, right? Probably not even, I mean, this is going to be, I'm not going to say like definitively no, but I am going to say that there is a very, 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 very low chance that I will play another visual novel or another turn-based game during this year, like 2026, and maybe even like into the future, right? Because to be completely honest, the majority of my Steam library that I have of video games, I do not own a lot of turn-based games. I do not own a lot of visual novels. And the reason being is because I don't really like those games. They're not really my cup of tea. So, to put it very bluntly, for anyone out there that potentially followed my channel and watched my streams only because you are a fan of Omori, or only because you're a fan of these types of games, I would probably recommend that you unfollow, and that, I would say that you are not required to watch my future live streams, because very likely you are not going to see this type of content on my channel normally in the future. Omori is a very, very rare special case where it's like, the reason I played this game is because I heard so many people talk about, the narrative and everything. And even though I dislike turn-based games, I wanted to understand what makes this game so special. And so I decided to play it. But outside of, Omori, outside of Undertale, which I played previously, I don't really care that much about playing these types of games. They're not really something that I want to do. So, yeah, I would say that for anyone out there who expected otherwise, you are more than welcome. Like, absolutely, I will not hold it against you if you unfollow the channel. I will not hold it against you if you do not watch any of my future live streams. That's totally fine, totally understandable. The next game that I am going to be playing, which I've thought about this quite a lot, and I had a game plan that I wanted to do with this particular game. Essentially, this game that I'm going to be playing, it was meant to be like the very first game that I played of 2026 on my channel, but I did not actually realize how lengthy Omori is, right? I'm actually very curious to see here. Does it actually show? Let me see. So, yeah, according to, the save profiles here, right? It shows that I've played Omori for about 31, maybe 32 or 33 hours total. And it could be, that timer could be increasing, right? Even more and more and more. So I did not expect Omori to be that lengthy of an adventure, but I'm perfectly okay with the fact that it turned out that way, right? So, since Omori did take us a little bit longer than expected, Obviously, this next game that I'm going to be playing is not going to be the first one of 2026, but it is going to be the very first Metroidvania of 2026. The game that I'm going to be playing next, which I really, really hope that I can, you know, find a consistent schedule so that I can play the game regularly on a weekly basis. But the next game that I want to dive into is, I believe, going to be Hollow Knight Silksong. Because I have not played Silksong yet, and I feel like enough time has passed where, you know, the overwhelming hype when it first released has kind of died down. So hopefully, you know, I'm not gonna get like a crap ton of people in my chat that are coming in and spoiling things and ruining the fun. But yeah, that's gonna be my next adventure is Hollow Knight Silksong. Very first Metroidvania of 2026, and potentially gonna be one of my top favorite games of all time, top favorite games of 2026 as a whole. But yeah, that's gonna be very exciting. That's gonna be really fucking dope. I can't wait for that. We have Hollow Knight Silksong, and then of course we also have like the regular games, right? We have you know, Elden Ring, right? We have Sekiro, we have Lies of P, right? All the classic games that I love to death. We can play those when we want to, if we're ever feeling you know, kind of a little bit tired of the Metroidvania experience, right? The journey. But I feel like with a game like Silksong, it is not really going to be a case of me getting bored or tired of that game. I don't think so. So yeah, that hopefully answers the question. Sleeping Dogs. So Still Human. I don't know if I mentioned this during the last time that you know, you brought up Sleeping Dogs, because we did talk about this that game before. I don't own Sleeping Dogs. I don't have it on my Steam library. So if I wanted to play it, I would have to buy it, and it's not really like a high priority for me. Not really. Add Blasphemous to my list. You know, I have not played Blasphemous before. I've seen other people, you know, make YouTube videos or play it like on stream. I feel like, you know, Blasphemous, it is a good game from what I hear from other people, but I don't really know if it is something that I will love, because, you know, I guess the way to explain it is that I have experienced some of the best Metroidvania games to ever exist, and looking at, you know, what Blasphemous has to offer from YouTube videos or from live streams, it does not look like it is going to be better than the Metroidvanias that I already know about, that I already have experienced, that I already love. So it's like, maybe one day I'll check out Blasphemous, you know? Maybe one day, if it is, you know, very, very cheap on sale, I might pick it up. But it's not really like a high priority for me. You know, Blasphemous is a game where, like, I don't mind if I play it now. I don't mind if I play it 5 years from now or 10 years from now. You know, it'll be something that I can wait for. You know, it's not something that I'm in a rush to experience. So yeah. They're peak games, you played them personally. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, like, it's good that you know, those games have such a positive reputation about them. It's good that there are people out there who really appreciate those games like you do. And you know, it's a good thing that you're able to basically recommend Blasphemous 1 and 2 to other people so that they can enjoy it. So that's really awesome. But yeah. Hollow Knight Silksong will be the next adventure. I'm definitely looking forward to that. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be very special, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna be saving those live streams and exporting them to YouTube. But that will come at a later time. That will happen sometime in the future. Yeah. Okay. I think I've talked about everything, chat. I think we're basically wrapped up here. We can go ahead and conclude today's stream. Yeah. For anyone out there, you know, who may potentially be watching this on YouTube, because there are some people out there who don't really love Twitch, and so they watch everything on YouTube. If you are watching, you know, the Omori series, the Omori playthrough that I've done on my YouTube channel, first of all, thank you. I appreciate you a lot. You guys are awesome. You know, I definitely do not expect a lot of people to check out like my Twitch VODs that are exported there, because some of the Twitch VODs are very, very, very lengthy. But yeah, it does mean a lot whenever people are willing to give it a watch, right? So yeah, thank you so much, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're able to, you know, look forward to Silk Song and look forward to other future games as well. So yeah. Okay. Not bad. Let me check. I'm currently pulling up my outro song, so I need to get that ready. And then I'm also gonna look for someone that we can raid over to, that we can say hello to. Let's see here. Ooh, Shock is playing Inscription. Okay. I'm assuming he's doing maybe speed running. Yeah, he's probably like speed running Dead Cells. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So I think, chat, today we are probably gonna raid over to Shock and say hello to him. Yeah, he's currently playing a very popular, I think, kind of I think it's like a roguelike game. It's a card game called Inscription. Very well known, very popular. And yeah, the game, you know, the concept of it seems very what's the word? Very interesting, very like captivating. But I've never really been a big fan of card game stuff. So I've never really tried Inscription. But you know, watching Shock go through it is a very entertaining experience. So let me go ahead and get the raid ready to you know, visit Shock's stream and his experience, and then we'll get the outro going as well. But yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Sub raid. There we go. And then we'll do raid. Perfect. And then we're gonna do Shock Phobia. I wish he would change his username on Twitch. It's like way too long of a username, and it's such like an old school Xbox 360 type username, which makes it fucking hilarious. But yeah, I do wish it was a little bit shorter. Anyways, chat, my beautiful, lovely chat. I'm gonna grab our adorable mascots that we have here. Hello there. Hello, Chunky. And then we have you as well. If I can get him over here. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Chat, today's stream was awesome. I had a blast. I'm very, very, you know, proud of myself for being able to finish Omori. It took us a while. I think it was like a little bit over like 30 hours or so playing the game. Not too shabby at all, but it was definitely a big achievement. You know, I am quite surprised that we were able to, you know, survive a lot of the boss fights, right? A lot of the major boss fights that exist in the game, right? But yeah, no, this game was definitely a once in a lifetime experience, right? It's something that is very memorable, and I won't be able to forget the journey very easily. And I'm very grateful that I was able to play the game. But it is now time to say farewell. It's now time to, you know, conclude the stream. As I always love to say at the end of every single adventure, every single live stream that I do, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you so much. Appreciate each and every one of you. You know, please, all of you out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves. Right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will see you guys maybe this weekend. Maybe not this weekend. I'll have to I'll have to see what the college schedule is like, what the part-time schedule is like, that sort of a thing. One thing that I did want to mention is that there's a chance, today is technically Monday, right? There's a chance that on Monday I might be doing a kind of like a collaborative stream with some friends of mine. I don't know whether I will be going live on my channel or not. There's a chance I don't go live on my channel, and I kind of just play the co-op game with my friends, through voice chat only. But I would say that, like, if you guys are looking for a very, very wonderful streamer to watch, to enjoy, I can highly recommend this person right here. His name is Just Drew Main, and he is basically an IRL friend of mine. He is a person that I was very, very lucky, very honored, very humbled to meet and become friends with. And he, is a streamer as well. And so, on Monday, if I am not live streaming on my channel, then I will probably be collaborating with Drew on his channel, and I will be probably on the voice chat with him, kind of just playing video games together. I'm not sure what we're going to be playing. Drew brought up the idea of maybe playing like a very, chill, relaxing, cozy game, rather than what we have been doing in the past, which is playing the Elden Ring seamless co-op. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if anything happens. Maybe there will be a collab stream. Maybe there won't. Depends on basically the schedules that my friends have. But yeah. If I don't see you guys on Monday, I will see you guys hopefully on a different day very, very soon. But yeah, for the time being, the next live stream is going to be TBD. It's going to be something that I figure out as we go through the week. So yeah. But anyways, chat, let me go ahead and I'm going to get the raid ready. See, I'm going to copy this one. There we go. Nice. Copy it. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and swap over to the ending screen. And then I'll start the outro song, and the raid will happen immediately after. And we'll say hello to Shock and wish him well with his live stream. But yeah, that'll be all, chat. Good night, farewell, peace out. It's been real, and much love to all of you out there. All right, bye-bye.